Recht, what's happening now? We're getting this underway. This is the 307th weekly one-shot. It is Rift of the Necrodancer. I actually got this game right into my inbox. I swear it was early access or something like that. And I couldn't find a good excuse to play it. I've got all these other games to play. But in came a weekly one-shot submission for it from our very own Jask. And they said, get 100 diamonds, do it in 4 hours, or else you're a big old bloody failure and you'll have to roll another horrific punishment game. Well, after our Army Men time and Mario World Invictus, where I couldn't clear a single level, I'm not in the mood for having more punishment games, so I'm going to bring out my A game for this one. I'm going to crush Rift of the Necrodancer. Once we're done with this, we're going to have Age of Conflict, but I can talk more about that later. In short, all the active subscribers in chat are going to be thrown into the game, and you're going to slug it out for my amusement, and your payment will be VIP, for whatever that means to you. Should we get this going? Is there anything else to mention? Probably not, so let's go. Timer will start when I have control. What is control in this game, anyway? So the challenge is to get 100 diamonds. I've never played this game before outside of our setup for a few minutes. As best I understand, we beat songs, and depending on our performance, we'll get these diamonds. I need 100 of them, 4 hours, 25 per hour. I can get 3 in a song, so what's that? 8, 9 in an hour? That seems pretty easy. Should we do the tutorials? Should I use up my valuable countdown time with the tutorial? Tell you what, I will do intermediate tutorial, but I will start the timer. I won't be so unfair as to have that paused. Please tell me how to play the game. There are different monsters. This might be relevant. Monsters can rap from Screen Edge. I understand. The intermediate gift to gaming. So the bats move the way that they look. That bugger changes his direction though. Zombies don't skip leg day, they hop constantly from side to side. Ooh, this is a modifier in DDR. What is it called? Is it shuffle? Or is it whirlwind? Red zombies go the extra mile, they rap. I feel like going by visuals is a fool's errand. Just go by the heart of the movement. Feel it out. Harpies dash forward. Dum 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 boom dum 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 boom dum boom. What exactly am I missing here? I'll tell you what I was missing. I was pressing the wrong button. Gotta galvanize that lose lobby. Blue harpies are stronger. Hit them twice. I will do my utmost. Could you do the easy levels and win this? Yeah, I don't think there are going to be enough diamonds on the easy levels. Red harpies are the fastest. Hit them in the action draw. I plan to do so. But they got these timing slimes making everything too easy. Good thing there are no diamonds to get for the tutorial stage. Good for the lose lobby. Ah, we've got that guitar power thing. What's that called in Guitar Hero? You raise the guitar, you enter some kind of mode that lets you revive your compatriots. Vibe power, invincible, score multiplier. Hit them in chain to get my vibe power. Vibe meter with L1. I will do my utmost. She looks a bit crazed there. I think it's the inverted flesh fang on her mouth. Looks really weird. Oh god, off beats. No, 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 no. Most monsters are aligned with the beat, some are offbeat with diamond-shaped shadows. Some monsters not aligned with either the beat or the offbeat. Oh no. I was not prepared for that. I don't know why it has to be a different shape. A different color would make that a lot more palatable. I wonder how often this is going to show up. Shields needs to be smashed. Tap, tap. This is certainly taking up a lot more time than I was expecting it to. Do I have to do this on beat or can I just mash them? Unclear. And anyone can have a shield.
That's how it's done.
Thank you, crazy muscular tutorial man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, hang on, he went off beat when I clocked him. He was on beat, was he not? Yeah, he's got the circular thing. Now, this doesn't bode well. These off-beaters are having their way with me. Off-beats will forever be the worst thing in any rhythm game, says Pixel. Certainly doing me in. Alright, good enough. Some of them hold 2 shields, so you need to bit double time. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I get the concept. I hope you're not about to tell me that the other guys can hold 2 shields as well. Oh, okay, great. Vibe power, invincibility might be relevant. Also stay hydrated? Nah, I'm good on water. Alright, should we actually play now? I think we should. This seems to be our starting song, so let's get it absolutely destroyed on medium. And then we'll have to see if we have to do things on easy mode as well for the diamonds, or if the game is kind enough to give you easy diamonds for beating on intermediate. Yeah, me and offbeats have never gotten along. I'm not good at following a beat in general. I just don't have whatever it takes to have that ingrained. I'm not a musical individual. Alright, these guys.
That's how it's done.
So, the big question we'll be getting the answer to soon enough will be just how many diamonds are we going to be getting? How much perfection is required for the triple diamond? All seems rather tame so far. But is this going to be anything like Muse Dash, where things get decidedly untame very quickly? Yeah, the different shape on the offbeats is throwing me off plenty. I am not seeing it. I was hoping that it would be different color. Hey, they make those ones different color.
Awesome.
I'm a DDR player. I go by color. Necromancer is damning what is happening to the lose lobby. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
Right on.
See, not a problem. Please shower me in diamonds. She doesn't look very happy with the performance, though. Oh, whew. Okay, B for lots of diamonds. Oh, yes. B for all 3. It was that easy. And the votes are still open. Come on, my fellow win lobbyists. We've got a lot of winning to do. Oh. And that appears to have given us the diamond for easy mode. Wait a second. It doesn't go the way I want it to. I don't think that's 5 diamonds. I think that's just 3. Oh. Well now. Wellity well now. How am I to interpret this? Do we go balls to the walls on hard mode? And try to get as many diamonds as possible, or do we need to work our way up with medium mode? Yeah, I can see the diamonds in lower right there. Right, we need to do some quick maths here. Ah, crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 35. 35 songs. With 4 Wait, this is going to demand a lot from me. Oh. Oh, dearie me. Does that mean we just have to go straight in hard mode? I was already having a rough enough time there. Uh-oh. Impossible already needs 100 diamonds. That's out of the question. Chill out in normal mode for now. 35 at 3 each is more than 100, but barely.
I'm on fire.
Jake hates offbeats so much.
On a roll.
I think in DDR, offbeats never feel offbeat. I'm not sure I have the musical vocabulary to explain why I feel like that. I'm open to the idea that it's because there are just so many notes that are flying around. You go to the music rather than like what we have here, which is a single beat. Did that make any sense? Probably not. There's a DDR normality that's flying me by here. In DDR, you are not punished for hitting an arrow when there's nothing to hit. In this game, you are.
In the zone.
Alright, that was quite easy. Probably could have done that fine if we were playing on hard mode. I'll have to experiment at some point with that, though. DDR feels more like higher BPM without off beats. Yes.
I'm game for another.
And I suppose the fast flow. Yeah, DDR feels more like a flow. This feels more like a metronome. Common theme here, I'm hitting late. Alright, just give me my diamonds and we can all be happy. You lose the combo, but not hit point for misclicking an arrow as long as there are no enemies, though. But combo means score, and score... Well, we still don't know what gives the diamonds. Maybe just winning gives you diamonds. That'd be cool. Are we man enough to just go straight onto hard mode? Let's rock.
3, 2, 1, let's rock!
Oh, this is more my jam. Ah, you gotta hold those ones down.
Doing great! Keep it together.
I don't know about doing great here.
Ah, I almost had it.
No, I did not. I'm gonna do that again.
3, 2, 1, bring it on!
Good thing the odds are locked in, says Acro.
Now we're talking. Keep it up! Wow!
Ooh, not going well.
Hang in there. Keep it together. That's good.
Gosh, this is more humiliating than my attempt at Rhythm Heaven.
Yay!
A fair bit to internalize with the movement of...
Gotta focus. Deep breaths.
Nah, too much. Too much. I don't think I'm cut out for hardcore mode just yet. Get me out of here. Whew.
3, 2, 1, go!
I definitely got that DDR skill set, but the changing nature of the enemies is a lot to keep in mind quickly.
Wonderful!
Nothing to worry about, though. This challenge is as good as done. We essentially got 4 million versus 1.7 million. So it's a good day to be a lose lobbyist if and only if I fail this run. Which I have no intention of doing. It's a rhythm game. I love rhythm gaming so much I put it into my name. I think going for hard straight away is greedy. I need to play through it so that the enemy types here are internalized. Never been a big fan of these... I forget what they were called in Guitar Hero. Star Power comes to mind, but I'm pretty sure that's a Mario thing. These conditional activates during rhythm game segment things. It's like, my mind is elsewhere. I don't want to be thinking about that. And timing it at just the right moment to maximize your score is another bleh thing. But I guess that's just me stuck in my olden ways. So yeah, Granddad, I know we didn't have that back in the Stone Age. Shouldn't think. Thinking always gets in the way of my DDR play. Jack has to beat a 3-gem song every 7 minutes to be on track if my maths is correct, says Captain Crow. But is he correct? I would say so. That does not leave a lot of time for failure.
Now we're talking.
Because these songs aren't short. These are not your 1.5 minute long DDR songs. Another in a long line of reasons that I don't think this would fit very well for playing on a DDR pad is there's not much of a flow to it. It's very reactive. So it would just be like standing on a giant controller, stepping on it. It wouldn't feel like being on a DDR pad at all. Alright, give me that A, get me those diamonds, and let's move on. Alright, 9 and 22 minutes. That doesn't feel right. Maybe I could do you on hard, though. Well, apparently it's harder than the previous one. What is the last life rule here? So that's an interesting one. We do have last life rule. And it was if we go over time, we're allowed to keep going until we fail. Probably should have mentioned that before the votes got locked in. But I'm sure you knew it deep down already. No, you can see it on the weekly one-shot list. I forget what the exact phrasing was. Actually, if somebody could post up what the exact phrasing was, that would be wonderful and kill any argument dead. Ah, this is too easy. I should have done this on harder mode.
Keep it up. All right.
Kind of want this song to speed up. Interesting one. When playing this game, I'm actually kind of tapping my whole controller up and down. Like raising it with both hands and slapping it down on my thighs. Helps me keep in beat. Because I'm not good at that normally. And James, we're only halfway through this song.
Yay!
Almost got me. Total offbeat death. But imagine getting this far into a hard song and failing. What a lot of time lost. Or any song and failing, really. I wonder if this game has songs with variable BPM. Honestly, this feels like the song has slowed down already.
Wonderful. I'm on fire.
Alright, all too easy. I mean, well and truly too easy. Was that 375 seconds long? Maybe that's what it was at the top. Anyway, it's an A. Give me my diamonds. Give me my achievement for doing 1,000 perfects. Do we have what it takes to actually try hard again? Come on, give me my 4 diamonds. I'm on a timer here.
3, 2, 1, bring it on.
We'll see if this was a mistake. I'm thinking probably yes. Ah, yes. Offbeats, my favorite. How is he so perfect? Yeah, kudos to Hard for actually being hard.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't overestimate my abilities so much. Steady now.
Yay! On a roll. Right on.
As best I can tell, you can't just constantly use the hit all everything button. Hitting down hits all 3 arrows at the same time. Just got to be some downside to that, right? I want to test it, but I don't want to test it halfway through a song.
Doing great.
I also think it's no small coincidence that I keep missing as soon as I start talking.
In the zone.
But the instinct is there. I must keep yapping. Must get my revenge on Monster Hunter Wild's walk and talk segments. I had a problem with the game Muse Dash, and I'm happy to say I'm not having the problem here. There was something about Muse Dash that I just couldn't keep looking at the game. It was a very blurry experience. Ah, okay, so hitting the all button, if there isn't all there, it will just miss and hurt you.
Wonderful.
I mean,
I'm on
I was so
fire.
curious what the issue was that I bought a new monitor to see if it was some kind of monitor refresh rate issue. But no, I still just couldn't look at the game properly. It was such a blurry experience. Come on, Jake, it's 3 measly buttons. It's 4 measly buttons, plus L1 for doing your super thing. So actually, it's 1 more button than DDR.
Looking pretty good.
That's what I say to myself every morning. Look at that, scoring 18,000th on the leaderboard. That's pretty hot stuff. 15. How's that for a rate? 15 and a half an hour?
Fight.
Oh, this is better.
Now we're talking.
Get me some actual speed, please. Because at this kind of speed, I can more zone out. Thinking has never done me any good, so...
All right.
How were you able to fade through the walls there? Was that because you were golden?
On a roll. Now we're talking.
You just now noticed that the apples restore life.
I'm on fire.
Wait till you tell you about the cheese.
Awesome.
Love these little skeletons. They just look like they're having such a good time. And considering that I'm not playing some horrible RTS, or Army Man game, or unfairly hard Super Mario World ROM hack, I gotta say I'm having a good time too. I'm looking at the top timer. There's no way that's seconds. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What's it all mean? I didn't expect God's gift of gaming to settle on journalist tier difficulty so easily. Yeah, nice of Resty to just volunteer to step up and play some hard-tier DDR songs to show us how easy it is to instantly get up and get familiar with this kind of stuff. Then it backfires and figure out that Resty is actually the real DDR guru within the community. Sad goading attempts from the lose lobby. Yeah, these all seem rather easy. When do they get considerably harder? Looks like they don't. I mean, I bet we could do some Meat Boy stuff already. You actually got a mat last month, not that you plan on streaming. Resty, I think Dark Young has hijacked your account.
Right on.
Excuse me?
Time for a rematch.
Not entirely sure what those little buggers were. Maybe I was meant to do the tutorial for it.
Let's see how you handle this.
Time to do a 10-minute advanced tutorial. Alright, what is it? Blade Masters are fast. One beat after they unsheathe, they will strike from any distance. Anticipate them. Oh, bollocks. Ah, well, we got our little timing slime here to help us out. But that's not very helpful. It means they're just going with a slime. Blue ones are harder. They need to be hit twice. I'll do what I can. Which is nothing, apparently. Chings, I don't know how you're meant to read that with everything else that goes on. Skeletons explode into multi-skeletons. Error more? And the skeletons are in the opposite direction of the way they're facing. Well, that's not very handy. Okay. Different colors have different behaviors. Tell me about it.
Ah, yes! Impressive!
Good lord, that will not be fun. A basic shielded skeleton divides one beat into 2 hits, and armadillos are similar, but they divide it into 3. Oh my god. Calm down, game. How am I gonna remember all these things? I won't. Blue armadillos are fine, but hit them only twice. Okay. So you gotta divide a beat into 3 beats, but only hit for 2 of them. And then red armadillos are similar, but the middle one... Oh, oh dear.
On a roll.
At least they bounce for the timing. Traps can affect monsters by moving... Oh my god. Fit! Ever hear of less is more? I see, so if you don't keep your eyes far away and see what's coming, those mystery blocks are going to get you, so you're punished for looking at the bottom of the screen the whole time. Well, the more you know. Also, I don't get any diamonds for this. Oh, Lord. They give diamonds on the extras, but it showed only a single diamond there. So what's the plot here? I don't remember what the plot was in the original Crypt of the Necrodancer, but there must be something going on here. So you're telling me there are other things that I could do here? Could I make a custom song that has no notes and gives 100 diamonds? I have a sneaking suspicion that this one's going to beat me black and blue, and there's no indication of the diamonds that it offers, if indeed there are any. Although that does look like a diamond on the left, doesn't it? No, I'm not doing that for God knows what. Or will I? Surely we need to know.
3, 2, 1, bring it on!
What the hell is that thing?
That's how it's done.
You can be forgiven for thinking things don't look so good. All this lost in time. Right.
I'm on fire! Come on, Cadence!
Good God. Too much. Too much for my walnut-sized brain. And there's the DNF. At least I'm 294th in the world. That's even better than before. But we'll just assume that there were no diamonds to be had there. Certainly weren't for us. I wonder with this newfound knowledge I can defeat Bootus Bleeze. Because it started throwing these skulls at me, which I had no idea what to do against. Although I'm not sure I even hit the skulls. Jake's about to put the YouTube 100% walkthrough on on YouTube. No. This isn't Portal, Polybridge Portals, that's it. Okay, marginally better than before.
Now we're talking.
We're even almost halfway there.
In the zone.
This or Osu?
Keep it together. On a roll.
I've never been Osu's biggest fan. It feels like Elite Beat Agents, but you take away all the charm. And Elite Beat Agents is that fun a game to play, except for the overwhelming charm. You bet, kid. Be gentle, meat boy.
I'm on fire.
Whew. I was closer than it needed to be, and I felt pretty confident going into that. And I guess I should have been confident, because we got it. We got our diamonds. Thank God that does not depend on your overall performance. Right, 21. Fifth of the way there, fifth of the way through the timer. Can we handle danged? Yeah, I can handle anything. But maybe not
3,
this.
2, 1, come on.
Looks like it's going to be throwing traps at me, though.
Now we're talking. Right on.
Nice recovery. After all, it's tapping into latent feelings of being in hell in Super Meat Boy. Where I brought out 101% of my gamer instinct. God, I love Meat Boy.
All right. That's more like it.
Okay, that was weird. Because that was not at all the hell tune. That would say I made it up at home riff for it. Pull through.
Now we're talking.
This is pretty intense. I like it.
On a roll.
Taps into that feeling I get in DDR where I am hanging on. But as long as I'm still hanging, I'm still in there. Alright, whew.
Let's do this again.
No, let's not do that again. I am a little curious how hard that gets on hard, but I'm going to assume it's pretty hard. Yeah, the levels are like twice the length of a DDR song.
Right on.
Just keep on keeping on, that's my intention.
In the zone.
I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, imagine if DDR arrows acted this way. Well, there are actually modifiers for that. You can have the DDR arrows accelerate towards you or even come at you swirling around like they're in a tornado.
On a roll.
One, two, three, one, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Now we're talking.
Oh, I'm sure looking forward to this song being over. It's tricky. Tarkin Rex not happy unless any weekly one-shot is as brutally unfair as his Pokemon one. Whew. Softball, says Gambit. I don't have any rhythm, but this looks really difficult to me. Well, it is quite difficult. But that said, I don't have good rhythm either. Maybe there are people who can just pick this up like it's not even there. Anyway, we are demolishing our way through the levels. 27. How many do we need to be on track? We needed 25 to be on track, so we are ahead of the curve already. Which surely means we can crank it up, right? Surely.
3, 2, 1, fight.
This is probably a little early to ask. Will you play more Rift in the future? No. This isn't my kind of game. Oh, this is fast. What does it want me to do?
Oh boy.
Ah, I understand now. Tap, tap, tap. Alright, so let's do that again, but much, much faster.
3, 2, 1, go.
Inspirational.
I dread to think what I've inspired.
In the zone. All right.
Ah,
Just one more shot.
buggery. I will give that another shot. There's a transition from one
3, 2, 1, move.
hold long dragon thing to another that threw me off there aplenty. It's very hard to internalize moving arrows. Trying to imagine playing DDR where you hit an arrow but then suddenly it becomes an arrow in another lane.
Yeah, keep it going.
Scary to think.
All right.
Because I get one of those wrong and it throws me off plenty. See, I don't even know what happens at the end of that combo there. Here.
Awesome.
Come on, Cadence.
In the zone.
No, Cadence,
Come
you were
on,
not in the
get back in
zone.
there.
Alright, I don't think I can handle that. Not as is.
3, 2, 1, come on.
Which means actually changing it over. How many dimes at the moment? I think it was 31?
3, 2, 1, go.
31 doesn't sound right. That doesn't divide by 3. Maybe 27. It's almost insulting how much easier this is.
You got this.
It's the same song at half the speed, right? I guess it's just the arrow movements that have gone up, or down rather. Well, it no longer seems like the characters inside are having a seizure.
That's the stuff.
Unthinkable that people would have voted lose on a rhythm game for me.
Now we're talking.
Cadence's face looks so stupid there. And before this game, I never really reflected on how stupid a name Cadence was.
Inspirational.
I will say those zombies throw me off a ton.
I'm on fire.
Especially at the higher speed, it's so hard to figure out which lane they're going to end on. On their own, it's fine, but it's not the only thing you're looking at. I think one of the things that makes DDR work so well for me is that it does not require so much headspace. It's easy to dedicate all the thinking that I need for DDR. This game, though. Truly the Dark Souls of rhythm games. Can't get over how much the guy on the right looks like my old housemate. Maybe if he worked out a bit more and took better care of his facial hair. Similar facial structure, though. Oh, it's a long time coming. Full combo, S rank. Damn, I'm good. But yes, that was much cooler when it was faster. The thing is, that would be a lot of investment for only one additional diamond. It wouldn't make sense, you see. If I could have a hard mode that maybe was 11 or so? We got anything like that? Yeah, the idea of redoing a song in harder mode just to get an additional diamond feels off, though. The big brain puzzle master is just sandbagging and we know it. Well, sandbagging or not, I think this one is in the proverbial bag. Depends how hard these normal mode levels can get.
On a roll.
Normal mode seems very shy on using offbeats. We'll see though. Let's not count those chickens. Wait, why does it feel like we just played this song? That whole da-da-da part.
Excellent.
When those bats are grouped together like that, and it involves screen wrapping, I very often flub it.
Amazing.
I don't have it in my head how they're going to wind up after every combination.
Splendid. Awesome.
I'm having to watch on mute. How's he doing? Surely mute still gives you all the information you need. I've got this game
Zone.
crushed under my pneumatic press.
Magical. All right.
Be damned if I could do with a level between medium and hard, though. Hard is brutal. The win lobby is crying out. No. It's the lose lobby. Look at them as they cry out as they strike you. There we go. A for all too easy. Yeah, maybe 17 is asking a bit much, though. Also, it's that old housemate of mine again. Who is it? Sam Webster? Nick Knobston? Hef? Oh, it's Hef, I guess. We'll see. I don't think much of the music in this game so far. Even their remix of the Super Meat Boy stuff has been a bit lame. And we all know how lame the music is in DDR. Which just a shame. The Necrodancer music was hardcore. I loved it. So much so that I use it in DDR.
I'm on fire.
Well, listen to the music here. It feels like it's ready for
You got
a
this.
montage of teens going on spring break. I thought the whole thing about Cadence in Crypt of the Necrodancer was she'd fallen into the depths of hell.
Yeah, keep it going.
And then armed with her spade and her sense of rhythm. I don't know, I never got that far in the game. Now offbeats, that's more hellish.
That's the stuff.
Are you arguing that spring break isn't hell? Well, I wouldn't know. I always thought spring break was a fairly American thing. Can't say I ever noticed anything regarding a spring break culture in the UK.
Inspirational.
Although now that I think about it, in Sweden, there was a big celebration amongst high schooler graduation, although I don't know what time of year that was. I remember some of them driving around Södermalm, Hipster Island, of course, where they're all in the back of a big tractor or open bed lorry, screaming and shouting their celebrations that they're done with school, which, in retrospect, maybe not something to celebrate.
Inspirational.
Well done, you're 18. Time to join the Stockholm housing queue. Better hope your parents signed you up for that when you were born, because otherwise you're getting diddly squat. Alright, that was not very fun and not very hard. But I'm not planning on fixing both of those. Ooh, the Count. He might make a daring return during Age of Conflict.
Three, two, one, bring it on. Splendid.
Okay, what are you? My favorite, offbeats. It's not so bad when it actually follows the song a bit better, though. And again, as not a musical individual, I don't have the vocabulary to explain why exactly this is following the song so well and the other ones didn't. But I know we have people around here who understand music.
Amazing.
Yeah, I too am amazed.
the zone.
Have you found a way to bring live viewers into the World Conquest? Yes. I had a working solution for it, but Nyx was around to have a much better working solution. Ah, their fire goes out and they stop going so fast. Okay, I need to actually focus. I don't want to screw up when I'm almost done with the song. Better. Yeah, so normally in situations like this, I would use the names list that everybody has contributed to. And it also has the names of all the chatters and all the subscribers. Well, all the chatters that wanted to be there.
Splendid.
I'm not sure I extend the courtesy of consent to subscribers. But the problem was, though, that there's a limit to how many people I can bring in. Whoa, okay, almost completely flunked the end there. Mind was elsewhere. Yeah, there's a limit to how many people we can have in. And given that we have almost 1,000 names, if not more than 1,000, it wasn't working out so well for the limit of 200. But now I've got a thing to grab all the subscribers who are currently in the chat and throw them in. Because I wanted to have a way to have people that were actively in chat to be in the game. Because as it was, we had very few last time. And then Count Dracula stole the show. And these songs aren't very good. Hang on, there's a remix mode.
I knew you'd come.
Ooh, remix mode has its own diamonds. Game
Bring
is
it
over
on.
before it even began. Maybe I can play songs that sound better.
Three, two,
Have you
one,
found a way
let's
to
go.
give up and just move to Age of Conflict? The win lobby don't matter that much, do they? The depths that lose lobby will go to. And they're also so quick to throw in the towel. You ever notice that? Win lobbyists can always think, alright, you know, he can get it. But lose lobby, they see me play for 10 minutes and they just go, it's over. Those star guys are something special. It's like, see this game about rhythm? These guys don't follow any rhythm. What were the red ones again? Nah.
In the zone.
Excellent.
Please don't forget the lose lobby is vital for the economy. Brilliant. So we should treat them like the wood economy?
I'm on fire.
How is any of that to the beat? Yeah, so the question earlier was, it's a bit early, but do you think you'll play any more of this game? Not really. I appreciate the style of the game. It's not particularly enjoyable, though. As rhythm games go, this is very gimmicky. Compare this to, say, Rhythm Heaven. Everything is very simple, but it's always very clear. This game feels like it's trying to trip you up and confuse you. Just so many different moving bloody parts. But maybe that's what they're going for. If so, well done. But it's not my cup of tea. I remember Win Lobby was very smug very quickly, and oh, campfire cooking was so hard. Right, surely we can smash this one down at hard.
3, 2, 1, let's rock!
Not sure I can, Quine.
I won't give up.
Yeah, no. The combo with the bats was throwing me off massively there. I want to try again. Maybe I can nail it. Brings back similar feelings to old DDR when there were rhythm or there were arrow combinations that I couldn't quite wrap my head around. So I played the song over and over.
Good work.
Something like that. Oh.
Do this. Not good.
I'm not so sure about that. The offbeat flyers just took me by storm there. I'm gonna try it one more time. I don't want to throw this away just because I'm trying for hard stuff. No.
Come on, Cadence. Just like that. Goodbye.
Oh, dear.
Impressive. Now we're talking.
Gotta focus, which ain't easy.
Excellent.
There's one thing I don't like doing. Oh, crap.
Get it together now. Got focus. I'm not done yet. Very good.
Whoa! Oh, wow, that was hard. And not enjoyably hard. Just felt like I was trying to trip you up at every moment. Here's some offbeats, here's some moving bats in addition to the other flying buggers. Oh. But hey, I got my 4 diamonds. Yeah, I can say at least I took on one of these things on hard. Alright, get me out of there. You got any songs that don't suck? Oh, couldn't help but notice that the difficulty on medium took a big shoot up around this part. Ooh, give me this, though. Well, Jake, you're clearly good enough to go hard now. Yeah, I'm gonna go hard on winning. Gonna go hard on starving you of every point you have, Acronymus.
Awesome.
Three moves ahead. Wonder if these guys count as flying units for the sake of that button. Probably not, they would land right on it. I honest to goodness cannot remember which of the... Oh lord. Speedy. I can't remember which of the armadillos require which beat. Not looking good, Cadence. Pull it together. Well, that'll certainly help. Has Jake ever lost a rhythm-based weekly one-shot? I've probably lost the majority of them.
I'm on fire.
Because the sad truth is that I'm not actually very good at rhythm games.
Keep it together. Back in the groove.
I don't have a good sense of rhythm. No! I was right at the end. Okay, maybe this is gonna end up being harder than I thought.
3, 2, 1, go.
See those red guys? I really thought they wouldn't be a big deal. It's just, oh, they're fast moving. Fast moving is good in DDR usually. But they just march down the screen at ridiculous rates.
In the zone.
Well, there's a huge difference between Rhythm Doctor and this game. There were no complications to Rhythm Doctor. It was just push this one button on the beat. It didn't have zigzagging special beats. I really need to figure out what kind of armadillo the red one is. Yeah, it didn't feel like Rhythm Doctor was trying to trip you up.
On a roll.
Maybe that's just a territory with this game, though. It also fits well with what Crypto the Necrodancer was doing, because Crypto the Necrodancer was full of different enemies that had their own special ways that they had to be dealt with. Even so, I still feel like this game is trying to trip you up. See, it gave me a segment of zombies that phased through the side, and then followed up with one that didn't, because obviously I was in the thought of, okay, they phase through the side, and then along comes one that does not.
Now we're talking.
I missed him last time, and I missed him this time. But you know how it is. Mad 'cause bad. Better.
Right on. I won't give up.
Oh, Lord. Whew. Too close for comfort. I thought it was done, then at Onslaught. This game must suck to play if colorblind.
Oh, okay.
It might prove harder getting those diamonds than I thought, given the situation. The situation being, even on normal mode, these harder songs are kicking my teeth in. I might have to do these songs that I don't want to do. Maybe I could do them on hard mode. Oh yeah, I failed Bit Trip. I failed it so hard I put it up as a mod game and couldn't help but notice that nobody has even attempted to do that.
On a roll.
I'm still no bleeding good with those bats. Sometimes I phase through, sometimes I don't, sometimes I switch the way they're looking, sometimes they don't.
In the zone. Not good. Okay.
That's where somebody tells me, Jake, they always phase through. Nah, not happening.
Can't give up.
Okay, yeah, this is becoming a problem, a real problem.
3, 2, 1, let's rock.
First bit trip is difficult, especially the retro levels. Perhaps you could show us exactly how difficult, Rakuso. You seem to know.
I'm on fire.
Yeah, I think bats are my least favorite enemy. Because they really mess up the thinking on the board, even when just paired with other
In the
bats.
zone.
What do I like least? Offbeats or bats? Can I answer offbeat bats?
On a roll. All right. Right on.
Ooh, just noticed you can store up double star power. Of course, you use it all up in one go. Might be bad.
Awesome.
I thought about it, but I don't enjoy playing games to perfection level anymore.
Now
I know what you mean. Whilst I like to do perfect runs of games, that's very different from achieving a level of perfection in a game. perfection in the games that I do is often make a plan and follow through, which is very different from make all these perfect inputs rapidly without fault.
Not too shabby.
So you notice I don't play for perfect runs on DDR. I can't do perfect runs on DDR. I'm not sure I've ever had a legitimate AAA. Because there's no fun for me.
3, 2, 1, bring it on!
That said... if I can find a moment to continue my thought process. I do enjoy watching that, which is why I often put it up as a mod game. Off beats the song.
Yes! In the zone.
My apple! Give it.
Right on.
Ah, I see. Maybe I don't see at all. Screw off beats. Screw them so much.
All right. Very good.
I know I'm very good. Don't pretend your words on the matter have any weight to them.
Excellent.
And the visual clarity in that kind of situation where you have those dancing things coming at you. I think if you took a screenshot of it, it would be very hard to tell what the situation of game state is. Attlewin says, I'm trying to do a perfect Europa map in Railway Empire 2, but the game started chugging after only filling half the map at 400 trains. Railway Empire 2, right. Thank you for warning me about that, because that was always a concern of mine. Railway Empire 1 faced total performance death when I played it. And that was one of the main reasons I never picked up the second one. The other main reason being that it didn't look like it changed the game in any way. Any meaningful way, that is. Oh, you can have 4 rail interchanges now.
2, 1, let's rock.
Great. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure it's just the same game reskinned. Oh, hang on, I think I need my wits about me here. Also, I don't trust Calypso as far as I can throw them to put out anything other than a low-effort, cash-grabbing game. Ooh, it's like I'm playing R3. I know the difference between those reds and those greens, but they still throw me off when I see them together. Probably because they have the same shape. Just a reskinned Deviant Art OC.
Excellent.
Oof, God, that was grimmer than Grimsby. Come on. Get it together, C.
Impressive.
Oh, how did I miss all of those? Gonna have to do much, much better than that.
Keep it together. Very good. Awesome.
Gotta keep the star power for if things look hairy again with those flying buggers. Which I'm sure it will before the day is done.
On a roll.
I'm sure.
Yes.
Done and done right. The red harpies always throw me off as well. It's my bane on trying full clears. Oh, full clears on this.
Again.
Seems torturous. And again, that's just because the game is throwing so many different mechanics at you at once, which is not what I look for in my rhythm. Oh, okay, so we're getting up to the teens even on medium mode. Doesn't bode particularly well, but I think I'm doing fine. We only need to get 100 and we've got 4 hours to do it. Come now. Hey, it's you again. Yeah, they wanted their money's worth out of these character designs.
Now we're talking.
I hate the bats. I hate the bats so freaking much. I have to be reactive. I just cannot have in my head ahead of time where they're going to be.
Very good.
I'm sure there's an easy way to think about them, but it's just not happening.
Excellent.
I also keep forgetting which ones take 3 hits and which ones take 2. Eh?
Good work.
Okay, I wish I could say the music was better. This is like a very throwaway Dinister Warriors track.
Right on. Impressive. Awesome.
Well, Oh yeah, the tutorial would re-explain the bats and I would re-forget it, because there are too many enemies, too many shapes, too many colors to remember. Where did all my health go?
Right. In the zone. I'm on fire.
It's going so slow, I keep expecting it to speed up at some point.
Very good.
I will concede, I thought this game on the whole would be easier. I think I didn't anticipate so many different mechanics for the enemies. Because if this were just DDR and it was just arrows, I'd be rat-a-tat-tat already done by now, probably on expert mode. But that's not where we are.
Just getting started.
Then again, it probably wouldn't be a successful game if it just did that. People would want more. Yeah, what I would like more on is the music, Vanillis. This music does not, as they say, go hard. Maybe the remixes are better. Let's see if we can find music that you'd want to listen to. Ooh. Maybe.
3, 2, 1, bring it on. All right. Awesome.
Where have you been? The knights are back. Okay, this is a lot better. Not just because I'm enjoying the music a bit more, but it feels like the music's befitting the track, the level rather, better. It's a mistake I keep making though, and it's the grey skeletons on retreat. I keep doing a full hit for them, but they don't count as being hit because they're on retreat.
Crushing it. Right on. In the zone.
Pretty cool. Plus, we're having happy, fun times with the dancing skeletons.
Come on, Cadence.
Oh dear. Whew. Happy, fun times, right? It's okay, I just wanted to give the loose lobby something to grasp onto before I tore it away from them.
Not
At least
bad,
my
not
timing's
bad.
getting better. It was too late for a long time. Typical problem would be being early, not late, so I am surprised. Probably not. No. Nobody's allowed to play Necropolis in Heroes of Might and Magic. They're not allowed here either. Maybe. It's got that Cotton Alley style music to it.
3, 2, 1, bring it on!
Well, that was pathetic.
Right on! All right. I'm on fire!
Figuring out those slime timings, not so easy. I was actually hoping that I would have failed by now, because I'll probably fail towards the end.
On a roll!
And that'll make the time invested here feel all the worse.
Gotta focus.
Yeah, like that. Right at the end as well. And that lasso's getting positively giddy. Well, for right at the end, we can surely do it again, but better, and grab our 3 diamonds. Ah, man, what is going on with those blue slimes? I hit them back, and I don't know if I meant to hit them alongside something else afterwards.
Keep it together.
That's what I get for thinking about it. I don't know why Jake thinks he can skip all these songs he doesn't like the sound of. He needs 33 out of 35 songs. Ah, but that's where you might be wrong.
Now we're talking.
You assume that we're going to get all of our diamonds from just doing these regular songs.
I won't give up.
I don't know, Cadence, we might be giving up.
Let's try that again.
Oh, maybe we shouldn't. Jake's just feeding crumbs to the loose lobby of the Table of Hope. just trying to get some songs that I like the sound of to play, and that's proving difficult. Ooh. How would we be doing them? I think it's been sorted by character rather than anything else. Where's the sort by intensity? Well, you know what, we've been going through by character. Let's keep it to character. Maybe? Yeah, let's not get too cocky. We've got a lot of the easy diamonds so far. Maybe get a bit more cocky when I'm sitting at about 80 with more than an hour to spare. Very generous cheese.
Awesome.
Also, golden slime. Don't see you very often. And that might be why. Or rather, might be why it throws me off like that. Funny, it's a very simple thing. Hit the same row 3 times in a row. And it threw me off almost every time.
All right.
I will most assuredly regret using my star power at this point. Didn't even get it refreshed.
I'm on fire. On a roll.
Too close. So the different coloured flying buggers coming at the same time, deducing when they all come together.
Oh, okay.
Too much for my pebble brain. Final, you say?
Three, two.
Well, I did
one,
add the
let's
music to
go.
my playlist for work tomorrow. I kind of like it. Wow. I do not share the feeling. I think the music is overall kind of lame. They even take some music that I do like from the original Meat Boy and...
They might be monsters, but you're a beast.
Oh, okay. Take the music from those games and remix it in such a way that I don't particularly like.
In the zone.
This is going suspiciously easily. What's the catch? Yeah, the red guys and spooky skeletons are quite the catch. It's okay, I got super star power if those red things start coming for me.
That
Oh, we haven't had to deal with these things yet, the question marks. I was not ready for that.
Now that's 110%!
It's a little slow, but I did like the fact that the enemy attacks did feel like they flew to the beat there. Flowed. They flowed to the beat.
Let's do this again.
Let's not do that again, Cadence. Well, we're at 70. Only 30% of the rest of the challenge to go with 50% of the time. That seems like a done deal, right? How could it not?
3, 2, 1, bring it on!
That's power!
Now we're talking.
Facing a lot of blue people. Must be a lot of silver poisoning down in hell. Got these lackluster songs. They make me cry out for something like Red Wave. What are the red armadillos again? I don't remember. I can't read this, so on comes the star power. I know how it is. You're watching the stream, you can see it coming easy enough, but my eyes are focused elsewhere. Few things I like more than people calling me blind when I'm streaming, and then they themselves give it a go. And then the shoe is firmly on the other foot, and that foot kicks your butt. Nothing is done with Jake's hubris in play. Hubris? It's a rhythm game. You could only be more screwed if this was a platformer.
I'm on fire!
Well, that was incredibly lame.
Just warming up.
Just warming up, okay, well. If you say so, Cadence, we still have to do 9 more of these. 9 more on medium, that is. We could, of course, do... Well, we can't do impossible until we have 100. We could do all the hard stuff we want to get 1 gem at a time, but what we could really do is hit that remix.
Perfect.
What exactly makes it remix, anyway?
Let's do this.
You're drawn to it too, aren't you?
It doesn't sound any different, right?
Let's rock.
The length is still the same.
There you
The
are.
BPM is still the same.
Bring it on.
Even the difficulty's unchanged.
Calls to you.
Talk to me.
Watching.
3, 2, 1, go.
I will admit, though, I'm getting my keister kicked here.
You've got spark.
Okay, I might be ready for things getting a bit hardcore. Ooh. Oh yeah, the rank has no effect on diamonds.
Quite amusing.
Just win. And you get the full diamonds. Thank goodness for that. If it was performance-based, I'd be out in the streets right now. The Win Lobby moneylenders after my hands. Whew.
A step in the right.
So, 199 on the list. But hey, that means I can redo these easy peasy songs for an easy win. Surely that would be too easy. Plus, none of these songs are very good. But were any of them very good?
Eyes open.
3, 2, 1, bring it on.
It seems like an onslaught of enemies with a rhyme or relation to the music. No, it's there, it just doesn't feel very there.
Awesome.
I think we've got it all figured out. Now it's just a case of grinding to the end in this not very good music. Now, I'm not an audiophile, so perhaps my taste in music ain't worth a damn. But what can I say? I've got the same collection of music that I've been listening to since high school. And I see no reason to change it. Very occasionally gets added to.
Most excellent.
God, I didn't even see the guy coming at me with the sword. Already an old man in high school. But no, I really just never had much of a taste for music, so I would just grab music off of my friends. Same in university. So I'd listen to what they had, and if any of it looked good, I would just integrate it into my playlist. The same playlist that I've had growing again since high school. I love Offbeat. Why is the devil complimenting me on my performance, though? I mean, firstly, it's not very good. Secondly, aren't we locked in glorious combat here? Perhaps he's very chivalrous.
Good.
Oh, sorry, my chivalrous friend. There's no chivalry here. I'm here to win. Win lobby need their payout.
Yes.
I knew it. They started bringing in those red things I just knew I was going to be missing. Done. Alright, 2 hours 11. What's that? 8 left to go? You know who's in the one lobby, Jake? It better not be blue. I gotta hand it to blue. They come in, they win their points, and they usually win their points by hook or by crook. They never say anything. I wonder if they're going to be fighting in Age of Conflict after this. I recall this one being kind of cool.
Steel yourself.
Try activating shopkeeper mode for extra payment. That sounds like a trap, like shopkeeper mode, you spend your gems.
All right.
I love offbeat me. But can you really call this offbeat? It is following the beat.
Right on.
Most excellent.
Bastard red things. I know you see them coming, but that's not where my eyes are.
Fire.
I'm gonna love DDR even more than before once I'm done with this. How can less be more? Surely more is more. No.
Excellent.
The simplicity of DDR. Perfect for my simple brain.
Now we're talking.
I think this game is very well received, though. I took a wee... Oh, ribbons. Took a wee gander on the store page. I'm pretty sure it's got very high reviews. Steady now. Making this a lot harder than it needs to be.
You've got spark.
On a roll. Awesome.
Whew. Easy peasy. This 95% positive, so overwhelmingly positive. Yeah, I'd have a hard time giving this game a bad review. I don't particularly like it, but I don't tend to review games just on whether I like them a lot.
Perfection will do.
Prefer to be it based on whether or not I think it's a good game. Shake, surely that's heavily subjective. Maybe for you. Okay, did any of these not suck?
Clear your mind.
3.
Steam reviews don't leave much space for nuanced opinions. What about an ASCII picture of a cat? Leave a like to pet it. Leave an award to feed it. Didn't this song kick my butt?
Come on, fire!
That switches it up. Game knows that I don't like the bats.
Skillfully done.
Good. All I wanted was the acknowledgement. Sounded like something went caca to me, like a cultist potion. What was that? Maybe I'm losing it.
On a roll!
All this victory is going to my head. Now, where else would it go?
That's how it's done.
That was good, but I did it completely the wrong order. Let's go. Snake things make that noise. Okay, there's my pattern recognition. Working overtime.
Right on!
Which is to say not working at all. This is going rather badly. Whew. Come on now, we're almost there. Alright, Devil, you're outlasted. Strategic amounts of sandbagging. Just enough to stop the tide.
Yes, well done.
Listen, Devil, you make the rules and I beat you on them. Can't come complaining to me. Right, 5 more of these to go. How was Funkula? Did we ever do Funkula?
Let's do this!
You can't resist. And let us begin.
3,
Yeah,
2,
C for
1, let's
solid.
In the zone!
I love offbeats. Just gotta keep my head about it.
Not good.
Concentrate.
Yeah, damn right that was not good. Can I do that again? Do I want to do that again? That might be the better question. See, for cocked it up, class best, competent, and could be worse, I guess. Did I do this one unremixed?
Time to start.
Yeah, because it's a Necrodancer tune that I quite like. Couldn't I have just used the Necrodancer tunes, not remixed them, and played that? I would have had a perfectly fine time with that. Oh no, this is the armadillos that I never know how many times to hit them.
All right.
Anybody ever play Armadillo Run? Not so much a game as a simulator.
Excellent.
I hate those red ones so much.
Steady now.
Yeah, that was never coming together. Come on now, only 5 of them. We'll have that done in half an hour if I stop bungling here.
Now we're talking.
One, two, three.
That's how it's done. Quite amusing.
I'm still just guessing when it comes to the armadillos. Entirely too many colors for me to keep in my head.
Right on.
Well, I'm hard pressed to say why this is going so much better than the last one. Maybe the enemies are randomized and I'm not getting the same ones again. It would explain the last of those red buggers doing me in, the flying ones.
I'm on fire.
You've got spark.
I must have to go by the offbeat ones just by looking at them. Attempts to understand what beat they're following has only led to misery. But that's down, only 3 more to go. This is where I check the weekly one-shot rules and it says something like no remixes allowed.
You have promised.
Is there anything non-remix that I actually went back on just because I didn't like the sound of it? Wait, a lot of them? Huh. I think our victory might be even easier than I thought. But the difficult part is sitting through this lackluster music.
In the zone.
I think DDR music's quite bad, but that never stopped me liking it. Hang on, how did I miss so many of those hits? Give me the meat. Leading bats, I hate thinking. We have plenty of people in the community that think of themselves as very intelligent and like to show off the fact, but I see that as more of a burden.
Awesome.
Too much thinking sounds like too much headaches. Although maybe if I could think better, I could handle these damn bats. I bet Ninjin could handle these bats. That was absolutely the wrong time to use my magnificent star power. Or was it? Because this certainly isn't doing me in yet. After the weekly one-shot, I can tell you how the bats move. No, I know how the bats move. The bats move in the direction that they're looking. The problem is that's very, very difficult for me to internalize really quickly. Because you often don't just have to hit that bat, you have to hit the bat and whatever it's colliding near. And keeping that in your head whilst you also have flying buggers coming at you can be really tough.
I can definitely do this.
It's alright, we've already had 1 S rank. We don't need to prove ourselves yet further. In fact, all we need to do are do 3 of these. Hey look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's get you banned. Wait, didn't we try this already? And it went really badly? I think we did. But what if it was remixed?
It is time. Is this the moment?
Hang on, I just noticed that shopkeeper
3, 2,
mode
1, let's
and
rock.
some other thing underneath it. This was a mistake. This was a big mistake. Get me out of this level. Those patterns are rough and tough and dangerous.
Let's do this.
Let's go Necropolis, but let's have a look at this. Practice and shopkeeper. What world is shopkeeper mode? I bet that's just where the shopkeeper is going over it all. Let's do it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Maybe it's better. Or maybe it's a gamble of all your gems, double or nothing.
Now we're talking.
Or maybe it's everything is skeleton.
Here we go!
Right on. All right.
Well, it's not the shopkeeper I know and love.
I'm on fire.
I gotta keep my eyes quite high up to check what's coming. Could easily throw me a blinder like an armadillo or a shielded skelly.
Awesome.
I take offense with... Oh Christ. Hold my opinion until we're done with that nonsense. See that where it was nothing but silence and then for the enemies to come down? That just didn't feel very rhythm gamey. Felt more paint by numbersy. Ah, it's so bad, says Parappa. Is it really now? See, I know they go the direction that they're... Oh, you. Making these skeletons questions on a fast-moving song is very cruel. Either I spend all my time looking up to see what direction they are before they transform, or I just react quickly. Alright, we should have this.
In the zone.
Good stuff!
Although, at what point do we realize we don't get gems for that? Ah,
I'm
thank
game
goodness.
for another.
And here's another question. Does that count as gems normally? It does. Alright, only 2 more to go. Can I do you, Suzu? Let's not do shopkeeper mode ever again. I want to like the game because I like Dano Baranowski's music, but this one just isn't doing it for me. Nothing about this game is really doing it for me. Except maybe the art style, but I feel like this art style is now overdone in the rhythm game genre. The music, I think, is really bad. They even took good songs and remixed them poorly. And yeah, the 3-button input doesn't really feel fulfilling. It's hard to feel that in the zone feeling you can get in a rhythm game. And I think that's just because there's just too many complications with the enemy types. And even among the same kind of enemy, they have different actions and reactions. There's too much thinking, basically. And I wouldn't exactly call DDR and other rhythm games brain dead. It takes quite a lot of that higher brain function to keep going throughout them. Also, while you're often being physically taxed as well. I know it sounds like I have a lot of negative things to say about this game, but that's because I do. And I don't think the challenge is to blame for that at all.
I'm on fire.
The rhythm games that take off tend to be very simple. Like your Jew beat, just press squares to the music. And of course DDR. There's another one that I'm trying to remember the name of, and I shouldn't, because if I spend too much time thinking about that, I'm not going to beat this bleeding level. What's it called? Come on, I love it.
Come on, Cadence.
Oh, bollocks. Right next to the cheese as well. I think there was a double swordsman. One hid the other one. Can I do that again? I don't want to do it again. It was a long song. What was it? It wasn't Jew beat. That was the one with the square. Rhythm... Groove Coaster. That was it. Groove Coaster. Really like Groove Coaster.
Three, two, one, go.
I even got it on PC, but I didn't play it because you had to play all the levels on normal or easy to unlock them on a harder setting, and I did not want to go through that because I was already good enough at the game that normal mode is just a waste of time. No hater of meta progression, mate.
In the zone.
That's how it's done.
I'm impressively bad at figuring out where those zombies end up. I lost my Muse Dash save in a reinstall, so goodbye expert level. See, yeah, that's one of the reasons. You lose your save, or you borrow a friend's copy, or whatever. It's just goodbye everything you've done. You gotta go through it all again. And since you've already done it, it ends up feeling insultingly easy, and it's just a chore to do.
Impressive.
In a similar but different situation, I got my first crash on Monster Hunter Wilds last night. I didn't feel like doing anything serious, so what I did was I did a lot of gathering and endemic life hunting, which is where you don't do any combat, you just kind of go around looking for bugs and go fishing and things. Doesn't sound like something I would want to do at all, but actually quite enjoy it because it's really relaxing. Anyway,
Right on.
I must have done about 2.5 to 3 hours of that, and the game crashed. Game only autosaves after a proper hunt. I lost all of that. I was not best pleased. Suspiciously, the game crashed after I was trying to fit as many slurs as I could into their communication system. I've got every right to be laughing here. This ain't going so hot, but this is exactly what I saved up star power for. What would it be for Necrodancer? Shovel power?
Now we're talking.
Can be whatever it wants. This level's as good as done.
That's power.
So it was a crash, huh? Clearly intended behavior. Well, it came about because I was watching Callum play. And he got a communication message in the public lobby, and it was Hunter holding up a thumb and a little sticker image with the caption, "Kill yourself." And I just kept laughing, and I got very nostalgic for times when it was completely acceptable online to tell somebody to kill themselves.
Gotta keep trying.
So I eventually went into the communication system and tried to figure out what the limitations of that was. Maybe I have a screenshot of it. It cracked me up so much. I got no problem letting the timer go for this one. Or maybe I do. I thought I had it at the ready, but maybe I don't. And of course, if you don't play Monster Hunter Wilds, nobody's gonna care. You know, the longer this takes, the less fun or funny it becomes. And I thought I had it saved, and I do not. What do you mean I already had it there? Of course I did. There we go. So you're just hunting along, and then this pops up. I laughed ever so hard. Anyway, away you go. You've already cost me enough time. Yeah, get the points already. I know. I'll get right on it. Right, one more song to go. One song, any song, as long as I don't already have diamonds for it, and I already have a lot of them. Let's go Eldrick. You can try any of the levels over 15 difficulty. I've already done some hard mode songs and I got utterly destroyed at them, so I don't think so. And I don't think I have... Oh man. Off beats. I don't think I've achieved any particular additional skill to handle it. What are you playing at, game? Just let me hit the things. It's gimmicks like this that make me go, it's not a particularly fun game. But maybe to people that don't tend to play rhythm games, they like this kind of stuff. Clearly the case, this game has been tremendously well received.
I'm on fire.
Farina wants me to do the mini-games. Shouldn't be too hard to secure my win on this level, so we'll have a bit of spare time left over. I can check them out.
All right.
That was a pretty clever maneuver, though. Trying to do me in with a humble blue slime.
Awesome.
Timed that very well. Knights that I didn't even see rushed me there. And that should be that. Honestly, though, with 1 hour 13 left,
Let's do this again.
we achieved the 100. Even get the achievement for it. Well done, says Pandy. Spitting blood. Have to be lured in by the odds. I'll happily take that. I'm glad to have played this. I didn't enjoy the game at all. I just don't think it's for me. But it seems well enough put together, so I have a hard time saying too many bad things about it. Outside of I don't like. Now, there was mention of extra games, right? Mini games, perhaps? Tutorialize me. Great job, Jake. I swear, I never doubted you. Of course you wouldn't, Pepper. You're old as the hills around here. You know what I'm about. Watch close. Oh, this is rhythm heaven. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Now, is it her left or my left? Down, down, bang. Yoga is no joke. Well, we just did stretching. I don't want to do stretching again. Let's do something else. Oh, it's tutorials for all of them. Why don't we just jump right in then? Oh, God, I could have gotten gems here.
3, 2, 1, let's go! Downward dog.
I'm left wondering if these would have been faster than doing the songs. But I'm really bad at keeping a
Double
beat.
time. Ready? Find your flow. Warrior right. Warrior left. Make a tree. Downward dog. Make a tree. Double time.
I've never particularly enjoyed this kind of stuff, but I always loved Rhythm Heaven just because of the soul that it had.
Now.
And I'm not sure if this completely captures it.
Double time.
But at a glance, the gameplay seems to be there. That seemed considerably faster than a song. And it does give me the 2 diamonds just for doing that. Wow, this game was in the bag from the get-go. Lunch Rush. We could do Dennis Wolf's Shift here.
3, 2, 1, flip.
Maybe I should have done the tutorial.
You're up. Uh-oh. Your turn.
Okay,
try that.
so I don't even know what the inputs are for this. I guess you do have to do the tutorial. I was trying to press up when the ingredient came along. What was I meant to do? The Necrodancer makes a hamburger. You must copy him. Mimic the timing. Left to right for ingredients and up to bun. Ah, of course. Oh, I'm even worse at this kind of thing. Because I gotta remember timings. It's not just timing, but remembering that. Let us see. Alright, let's do our lunch rush. You go, big guy. Pose for the fans.
Excellent. Next up.
Do you like the idea of the Necrodancer
Your turn.
feeling under pressure to get the burgers ready? Look at his face.
Yes, yes. You're up. Well done.
Good enough, burger.
Next up. Your turn. Excellent.
Yeah, see, it's not just the beat, it's remembering the beat. Does not happen for me.
Next up. You're up. Well done.
Triple patty? I already think double patty is too much for a burger.
Not bad.
But I do want blue cheese on my burger, and if that's too much to ask, I'm in the wrong establishment. Alright, show me how hard it gets. Really hard. Oh, are these remixes? Maybe they bring them all together. Apparently, it's really hard on the take a breather? What do you want from me?
3, 2, 1, let's breathe. And breathe in. And breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in.
I have no idea what the timing is meant to be on this. Is it meant to be 1, 2, 3, or am I to do it together? Help me.
And breathe in. And breathe out.
Ah, okay.
And breathe in. And breathe out.
Is this on beat? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I think I'm starting off wrong. 2, 3, 4. No? Oh, Christ. No, we're not done. I didn't get it right at all. Oh well. Let's hardcore breathe.
3 and 2 and 1, let's go. And breathe in. And breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out.
I was in a meeting once
Breathe in.
where a guy insisted that we do this for about 7 minutes before
Out. In.
we actually got to business.
And breathe in. And breathe out.
What a waste of time.
And breathe in.
this is very rhythm heaven.
And breathe out.
Surprised I never had to do both at the same time, but yeah, these are fairly fast, fairly easy, and could have gotten me a whole load of diamonds. What do we start? Start with easy lunch rush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20 diamonds here, just ready to be plucked. All too easy. Yeah, even more of a waste of time than regular meetings. Yeah, couldn't do the breathing exercises done via an email. No, it's just like sit down. It's like, oh, you know, we got to talk about this. But before we do that, we need to make sure we're in the right frame of mind. So everybody just take a big, deep breath in together. Maybe we breathe in and now out. And everybody think about a really positive thing that happened in your life in the past few months or so. It was just like, I've got work to do. Could we please speed this up? The weirdest thing. Anyway, naturally that happened in Sweden. Ah, jeez. Right, what's happening now? What indeed is happening now? Well, I'm patting myself in the back for a victory there. I wouldn't exactly call it a fulfilling victory because this is a fairly easy challenge. Not an easy game, mind you. But it wasn't hard in a fun kind of way, so I'm glad we didn't have to really pull out the true gamer instinct to win there. But we did win, so make sure... game goes quiet when we tab out of it. Make sure that we secure this in as a victory. And the 5.5 million channel points are going to the very correct coffers here. So complete that and get our summary. But we're not done here. Not least of all because we first need to see how we did there. Oh, wait, that's the wrong window. That's the window that shows people that stole from charity during one of our point charity giveaways. Unthinkable. I wonder if we'll see any of these names coming up in the real list, which is our summary of points window. There we go. Check those victors. I wonder if any of the names would come up again. Who even knows? But Grey Void, Attlewin, G-Pick, Metzel, Ubiquitous, and Fuscoso put in the full 250,000. Actually, so did Trust. Blue seemed a little tight on points today. One wonders why. And then there's Enrak and Freaky Win. All big freaky 6-digit winners. Taking away from the lose lobby that very notably didn't have the same amount of confidence as the winners. Pandy and Spurdo and Resty putting in huge sums. Some people stabbing me in the back for unforeseen reasons, but let's not put a name to them. They're all bloody losers, so they all need to get away. Get the hell away from here. My tool seems a bit broken. Give me a second before you try it, says Nyx. Broken? But I had it at the ready for now. Alright, I will give you a moment, because I need to get the game ready anyway. I tried it right before I went live now, and it worked fine, but oh well. Jake, I'd rather lose the points than be associated with the charity thieves. It was points well spent. Okay, get this away. Do I have a scene for this next game? I don't think I do. Maybe it's under miscellaneous. Yeah, clever person would have had this game at the ready, wouldn't they? Get me game capture for Age of Conflict, please. Is it even best down there? I thought we decided that chat is better up at the top for you. Why does this game have no music? Oh, that's right, because this game, it does have music, but the music's really bad. That said, only I've listened to it, you haven't. Let's actually have its music. Ah, sure heist. Right, that'll do us. My apologies, I hate it when people do that to me. I didn't expect it to be so incredibly loud. Nick says his tool breaks with too many people, it seems. That's funny in a lot of ways. I'm somehow at 410,000 and I have no clue how. as I've been too late to bet in the past months. That's a lot to have for someone that doesn't bet. Okay, I forget. What was my alternative approach to grabbing this? Oh man, I didn't finalize setting it up, did I? No, I did not. Are we going to war? We are going to war in a little bit, but first I want to be able to grab users from the chat. I have other ways to do that. I don't know if Nix can fix this thing in the time it takes me to do this. But first I'll need a list of everybody in chat. And then put that through something else. I am happy to be here. Am I in chat, says Avenue. You are. What I needed was a way to grab all the subscribers from chat at this very moment. Hold on, Grift is still on in the background. Away you go. Alright, this is going to take a few minutes of setup. I'm trying something. If Nix gets his to work, all the better, but I got another way of doing it. Well, I think I do. Christ, how do you remove line breaks again? I think it's something like \n and replace with absolutely nothing. /r/n. Help me, regular expressions. No, it's not liking that. Yeah, Calden, I wanted to grab people that were actually in the chat at the moment for it, but I might just have to do it for everybody. Yeah, it's probably just going to be normal viewers then. Well, that's fine. If I can't get this to run, I won't jeopardize the war for it. This game doesn't have integrations, so bear with me, because what I do is I fetch the name list. It should work now. Ooh, okay. Nix in with the... Oh, failed to fetch. Please try again later. I'm trying again now. Ah, there we go. Hey, it gets my name as well. I like the sound of that. Alright, cheers. So apparently, if you're a subscriber and you're in chat right now, your name is going to be in the list of people that we use here. But we won't just have that. I'm also going to add in some of the custom names that we have from our names list. There's an unfortunate caveat to this, and that's that the game does not currently have a way of checking and dismissing characters that are already there. So some people will come in multiple times. People noticed that the last time we ran this. I have to go to the game file and slam in all these people. In they go. I'll get that saved. I wonder, does it remember that it's saved? Just in case I'm going to quit out and restart it. This is entirely too many steps. That's okay though. At least it closes and comes back fast enough. Alright, let's hope that it works and start it somewhere. I don't want to use the full world map, at least not yet. We already did Europe. All of the Americas, you say? I'm a little tempted by that. More tempted than Asia. We already did the United States. Nobody recognizes Oceania. Nobody wants to recognize Antarctica. I don't want to do Nippon on its own, but what about Skull Island? No, let's do this with the full Americas and hope that it works fine, because I've not given this a good test out ahead of time. We did a dry run. Was that enough? I don't know. Going to randomize the world. There's going to be 100 of you. Yes, you. And we like giving a lot of extra cities on the map. You could become Brazil today. And I don't know if my settings are up to par with this. Revolts, yes. Puppets, yes. Defeats, also yes. Don't give me the tools, but do make sure that we have progressive battle efficiency, and that's okay. And I certainly want my, not God mode, but statistics up, and that way we can check gold. Whoa! Naturally! Who should be the richest of us all? Oh, I like what I see. I don't know where I am, but we're all here. Rigged! What if I don't want to be Brazilian? Then you'd better conquer away from Brazil. So, what is happening here? We did a pilot run of this before, and I was very happy with it, so I wanted to do it again. I take you, plus some other custom names that we have in the customs names list, and I throw you into the world, and you all fight amongst each other. I don't have to do anything. You know, Lord Woolsack, Ada Wong, and Gunnar Tonneson, they're the ones that are going to gang up and absolutely destroy Acronymus. I don't have to raise a finger. And the way I see it, out of the remaining 10, if any of our final 10 survivors are chatters in chat, I'll give them VIP, at least until we run this again. Could be worse, Jake. You're Canadian. Am I at least Nova Scotian? Close enough. Well, that's actually pretty much French, isn't it? Alright, there's going to be a lot of people dying very quickly until we start seeing some names on the map, but let's get it underway. The nice white areas are quick and easy to expand into. You can't expand into the water. The darker ones are a bit harder. Nations expand. They gain income from the cities that they own. So, who have we got here? King Piccolo. He's only got his capital there. But who's doing considerably better? Well, Acronymus is. Acronymus has gained themselves this unnamed city here. I don't know how to pre-name cities in the game, but I'd like to be able to, because I also have a locations submitted name. So Accra's going to get extra income from this. You have to spend income to core places, and coring stops them from revolting against you and can let them revolt on your side. And that can be good. So we immediately have warring going on. Good example here is Shamoro getting utterly destroyed by Asmaroth. Asmaroth also fighting Jane Shepherd because they seem to be working together, or you're just fighting multiple wars, who's to say? Now, the way battles go depends on a couple of things. It's how much combat efficiency you have. I don't know why yours is locked. Did I accidentally lock combat efficiency? No, it is on progressive. Then I have no idea why there's a lock symbol on that. Maybe that's a tool for me to lock it. I won't click it, though. But yes, combat efficiency is how well you fight, but if you run out of gold, you can no longer defend your borders, and you will just die in a war. So if you're in a fight to the death and you're broke, you better hope for peace. Anybody got some early ideas on who is going to come out on top here? Johnny Cage is now slightly richer than me, but Akwai holds a good part of northern South America. Then again, he has to face down King Piccolo. Oh, we heard that name before. There will be duplicates of names. Sadly, the game can't handle duplicates just yet. Hopefully someday it can. It's in early access, which is horrifying to think of. Can we see northern Canada? We absolutely can. Whoa, it goes very far north. Look, the rib-cracking moose is all the way up there, and should be able to go all the way up to Drac Noir. Who else do we have over there? Brickbeard is there, but Brickbeard is also here. Like I said, duplicates will happen, and that's very saddening. Nick Brick, Silver Surfer, the Snake, Homer, Yuan Shi, Izek Nana, another Jane Shepherd is there. I actually filed it as a bug. I went onto their Discord, because of course all game support is done on Discord these days, and I said there's an issue with custom names if there are... It will do duplicates before it runs through the whole list of names, and it got chalked off as working as intended. So I don't know what to make of that. I don't think it's something I can fix myself. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem there, Hand. A problem that I've yet to be able to fix myself. But surely they will kill each other. If you get a duplicate of yourself, just consider that as an extra bonus, an extra chance to remain as one of the last remaining here. Caligula, Yuan Shi, Akwai, Mega Man coming out on top when it comes to the gold, and gold is what matters. I hope I do a bit better, but I have secured 3 additional cities. The problem is that Johnny Cage has secured many additional cities, so his income is looking very nice. How are things going down in South America? Lord Woolsack looking pretty good. The Chile of the modern day. Yeah, Darth Air. And I would like to fix that, but I don't have the wherewithal to do that. What about double the VIP? So the whole day is this. Oh, hey, if you want to take the day of streaming for me, you're all the welcome to it. Who's this in a very sad situation? M. Bison. For him, it will not be Tuesday. So he's looking in a very grim situation. Jake missing the second Paraguayan War. Well, Acronymus isn't mixing much. Look at all the people he's fighting against and doing fine. But as we saw, he had a little revolt. Gunnar Tonnesson wasn't done with just being annexed, so 10 years after annexation, they break away in a revolt. I don't know how they do with money when they revolt away, but he did. So Acro, perhaps overextended, but maybe you can beat the revolts and gain cores on the land. People asked before, how do you know if a land is cored or not? If a city is green, it is a core of yours. If it is white, it is not a core of yours. Simple as. Principal Cosmos, Lieutenant Surge, and Sai Najima are down there. What are we looking at? War, of course. War for the Americas. Although thinking about it, taking a map that's up-down is probably not so great for getting a full visual overview, because when you zoom out this far, you don't see everything. Is it just a big RNG fest? Well, that's a way to boil it down, but it's also a quite accurate way to boil it all down. And the King Piccolos are here, there, and everywhere. King Piccolo, King Piccolo. Something really needs to be done about the duplicate names. And notice there's only one of me, at least as far as I can tell. Happy to see Yuan Shi doing well, but I'd be happy if it were Yuan Shao. That's just what gambling is. Oh, we don't gamble on this, at least not yet. Acronymus has expanded to hold a lot of cities. I wonder if Bobley... No, Bobley Rob did not revolt out. Bobley Rob has remained independent from the get-go, so good job on you. But yes, Acronymus is notably rich. However, if Acronymus wants to core these provinces, it's going to cost them a lot of money. I don't tend to have coring showed up here because it spams the list something fierce, and I think it makes a lot of sound effects as well, but we can see it for an example. Yeah, there we go. Lieutenant Surge and Yuan Shi making cores for 2250 gold. And Yuan Shi doesn't even have that many cities, so it gets very expensive very fast. Let's keep that away from here. And let them continue on. Already gone down from 100 to 66. Brickbeard doing a very good job of holding out all the way there in North America. Alaska and a touch of Russia, no doubt, but Mr. Hyde is in Russia. Legend says if we collect 7 Piccolos, you get a win. Bring them together and say the magic word. A giant dragon will come out. What are other statistics that we have in the right panel? So we can have just pure area. We can see that Acronymus is the biggest, by good measure, no less. That's not a good measurement because it doesn't show how many cities you have or the gold that you have. There is how large you've ever been. So Anarix made the top list here, but they are now clearly dead. And Acronymus gets ever larger as they consume Brazil. I don't recommend that for your diet. We can see who is the oldest nation, who has not been eradicated. I've not been eradicated, but it's not looking so good for old DDR Jake over there. What else do we get here? There's the gold. There's the income. I don't think income is a good statistic here because your income goes negative when you're at war. So if we scroll down to the bottom, we see people that have negative incomes. That's a bad idea to show just how strong you are. There are the different alliances, though. The Lord Woolsack Commonwealth, the ex-Nana Alliance, the Piccolo Pact, Operation Akwai, Yukiko Amaga's Syndicate, the Treaty of Biter from Brazil, who is not in Brazil. And what else do we have? City Revolts. Who is the most revolting city? Well, Guangxi has a lot of revolts building up. At over 100% they can revolt. I don't know exactly what makes them, but I tend to keep gold because it's a bigger idea of what you can do at any moment. And if it raises quickly, it shows that you're rich. And King Piccolo is looking quite rich. Yeah, I might be eating some hot Piccolo appendages at this rate. Also, why are my cities not cored? What am I doing with all this money? Also, who's a member of the DDR Jake Pact? I'm allied with Market Trader right there. You used to be able to click on people and see alliances. Can we do that? Perhaps, perhaps not. I swear you used to be able to click on people and see better information than you can see now. Ah, there we go. So there I am with my alliance with Market Trader. There's King Piccolo with blue. I don't want to make you a VIP, so go and die soon. What about Acronymus? You are good friends with Lord Woolsack, and that seems to be doing you well as you destroy Seaspace and Jane Shepherd. Lieutenant Surge is together with Azandrual. They might take on the Woolsack. Oh, unthinkable. You've got South Georgia. Jake, you hoard money. Yes, but in the game, how am I doing? That money doesn't seem to be growing for an amount that's supposedly being hoarded. Ah, but my good friend Market Trader... Wait, Market Traders? Plural? Well, I'm only friends with one of them. Oh yes, insulate me from the King Piccolo. Do people have any input? I suppose you could cheer yourself on by posting cheers in chat. Your nation will magically do better. And if you'll believe that, I got some land in Florida to sell you. Go me, says Fox Tattoo. Can we even see you? We can see Urango McBain, together with Asmaroth, trying to contain the Acronymus Brazilian threat. But the Brazilian threat is real. Look at him go! But did he perhaps not count on the Lieutenant Surge operation right up his body hole? I'm holding on. Yuan Shi is by me. Mega Man's doing pretty good. How many King Piccolos can we get, though? Acronymus is overextended and is being punished for that. Their gold is running dry. Remember, when your gold goes to 0, you can no longer defend your border, and if you're at war, you will die unless you strike quick peace. How exactly does the game go about securing peace? I don't know. I do know that I'm in grave trouble if I can't get myself a solid border along here. I want Draknoar dead, and I want Ada Wong inside me. My combat ability is good, but come on, DDR Jake. Put your back in. Oh, I'm running out of money. Please make peace before it all comes crumbling down. Okay, there we go. Nice expansion. Good job. Try and hold it. Meanwhile, Acronymus is doing the most cursed South American union. Not only that, I believe you have some subjects. You're getting paid by a lot of people there. Do we have control at all? We have God mode, so we could paint the map how we want, but you might note that that is not at all what I'm doing. I want you guys to slug it out amongst yourselves, not for me to do it. I'm cheering for Blue as well. Now, I'm hoping Blue dies. King Piccolo, once again, needs to take down the Blue. Johnny Cage. Hey, there's Mile Schnechtai. Can we have a look at old dead nations here? No, but we can see nations that have resurfaced. There's also Max Area to check. The Snake is very dead. Alpha Gemo is dead. El Coro and the Prince of All Cosmos, all very dead people. But I'm interested in the money. Acronymus is filthy rich. So many cities, so much income coming their way. They have subjects as well. What can stop Acronymus? Perhaps we need a glorious, strong union of the North to take on the treacherous South. As I consume Mega Man! Now you see him, now you do not see him. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. I have bisected the Northern Americas. Hopefully I can eat up one side and then focus my problems and focus them down. Do we have Exec Nana in chat right now? Yes, and they're saying, I'm alive, but I'm Canadian. No. Your capital might barely be in Canada, but the more you expand south, the more you're going to be a true red, white, and blue-blooded American. Where's the Lieutenant Surgeon chat, by the way? Jake's losing to Shepherd. Yeah, I got some problems here. I don't seem to be able to bank up my money at the right time, but maybe, just eat the Shepherd. Oh, better than that. I subjugated the Shepherd. When you have subjects, they periodically give you money. So you might notice there are these... Okay, well, that's a sword. Bad example. You might see that. That is not a nuke. Some people thought people were launching nukes in the game. No, it's money. I'm forcing them to send me money. Bolster my income, and damn, my income is good. If I... Oh god, no revolts. Kill the revolts dead. A nation can be completely undone by big revolts. because it forces them to a state of war. And if you're at war, you don't make money, you just lose money. So total war will end for you at some point. I just don't like how rich Acronymus is. Something must be done. When you have a puppet, you will periodically integrate their lands. I just integrated this land off of Jane Shepherd. Somebody asked previously, do you get a core when you integrate land? And I believe no. This is still rightfully Jane Shepherd's core, so I do have to pay for it. So I guess a subject is just a way of having lands that don't revolt on you for a while, and then hopefully you make the money to core them when you do take them, is my best guess. Yes, there are multiple King Piccolos, and if you want to do something about that, go and kill them dead. You've got the borders of New France, Jake. Yeah, well, I don't have to worry about Old France, so I should be okay. If Drac Noir can deal with a rib-cracking moose, which has come out quite well from their paltry starting position, they might be able to get a good consolidated corner there. They don't have anything on their back to worry about. What is Acronymus doing with their border, though? Ooh, crushing revolts, that's what. If you have a revolt and you crush it, you gain a core on the land. So you don't get stuck in permanent revolt situation. If you deal with them, you deal with them. There we go. That's the end of Jane Shepherd, unless she revolts against the glorious DDR Jake. My alliance with Drac Noir and Market Trader is actually keeping this side safe for me. If I could just consume Exec Nana in one fell swoop, I'm gonna have the North. Meanwhile, what's going on way down south? Azan Dural still holds South Georgia. Wait, was that what was the case? Acronymus is looking a bit piccoloed. But you're going to blow that woodwind out of the water, right? There's Evil King Piccolo and his twin. Even more Evil King Piccolo. What's that exploding out of me? Ada Wong. I thought I ate you up a while ago. Coring your lands will put an end to revolts, but as you can see, coring gets extremely expensive. We can bring that on again just to show the price we're talking about. As Acronymus gobbles up yet more revolting land. Who was this? That's Akai. We're down to 36 powers now, though. If Jakes wins this, it's 100% rigged. And you would expect any less? Getting to the point where we can be fairly zoomed out and still have a decent overview, but I need to do maps that are more horizontal than vertical in the future. Meanwhile, Acronymus is being put in his place by Drac Noir, who's gobbling up a ton of land, which will be very revolting. Why is this happening? It's because Acronymus, through poor spending, ran out of money. And if you have no money, you cannot put up a defense. Better hope you're going to make peace soon, otherwise there'll be no Acronymus left. However, these lands are still Acronymus's rightful cores. So if their revolt progress builds up enough, it goes up well at war and down well at peace, Acronymus could have that revolt back to them. So don't be fooled by Drac Noir's size. They're not that steady. Speaking of not being fooled by size, I have plenty of money, but my military is pathetically weak. So Ada Wong got her revenge, and I'm not particularly happy with that. Is there a Middle-earth map? Probably. There are a lot of custom maps out there. So we could play custom maps. We could go onto the workshop and find some, or we could make some, but I'm not so hot at making. I wonder if you can import height maps and throw them in, because that'd be pretty cool. Bye, Jake. I'm still standing. Market Trader, we were allies. How did this happen? Ooh, I feel a bit subjugated by Exec Nana. I'm going to need some support in a revolt against Exec Nana, or I'm in trouble. However, Exec Nana declared a war on Ada Wong to get me my land back. What a glorious overlord to have. Now I need only bide my time, make my money, and declare my own war on Exec Nana when the timing is right. Meanwhile, Acronymus is really thrown away to just the tip of Brazil, whilst Drac Noir claims to have the superior color to become Greater Brazil, and uses that as Casus Belli to attack. Meanwhile, oh, it's not looking great for DDR Jake, the New France. But I'm still standing. I am going to war with Exec Nana. I failed the war against Exec Nana. I am still Exec Nana's subject. I am still getting horrifically bullied. It looks like Exec Nana is poised and ready to become the North America. if they can just take down the Piccolo and the Hide. Urangu will prevail. Urangu actually burst out of Acronymus. But that's okay. It's not about who has been alive from the earliest starting point. It's just who is alive. Yeah, the Acquire Resurgence is looking good. I think we can happily speed up now. I don't feel so good. Someone's got to destroy Exec-Nana before they clear all my cores. Notice how expensive these cores are going. Multi-thousands to get them. My revolt isn't looking too good. Really not looking too good. Why must I be bullied like this? Speaking of bullying, that's what Urangu McBain knows. Is he taking the opportunity to tear Acquai apart? Acronymus is taking the opportunity to die. Bye-bye, oh, wow. Acro held on. Just barely. They'll be back. Exec-Nana's doing terrifically good. Wow, what a land grab of the eastern coast. And that is one very dead DDR Jake. I think the good money is on Exec holding out here, unless you get a big revolt, but I don't see that happening. Look at how cored the land is. Hang on. Did someone say Jake was dead? Nah. Living on in whatever state that would be. Flyover state number 23. Yeah, it'd be all the happier if you could kill Blue, though. Nations will come and go, but we're going to stop the game when there are only 10 left, and anybody who is in chat to claim it will gain VIP. That's Wisconsin, says Andarius. I'm home in that flyover state. Well, now we are truly kin. If you could just help me rise up against Exec-Nana and get my cores back. Whoa, I didn't think you'd actually do it. Yes! The resurgence. Between the King Piccolo coalition, we will put an end to the Exec-Nana ways. Meanwhile, it's just an absolute bonfire down in South America. Wen Chao, Acquai, King Piccolo, Urangu McBain, Lord Woolsack, Lieutenant Surge, Azu. All the while, Drac Noir is just chilling way out in the far north, as is the rib-cracking Moose, who's part of that coalition. Can you even make your way around and attack the other King Piccolo? Ah, seems I've just migrated. I want a different view of the Great Lakes. No! Someone must destroy Exec-Nana. They're trying to win. Meanwhile, Blue continues to live. Blue takes the fight to Nana, which is something I want, but I just don't want Blue to live. See ya! Oh, you've just made an enemy for life. Is that Jake even further north? So this is the benefit of me coring lots of provinces. When there's a revolt, if it's my core, it will be me. Although that goes for just about anybody in any core. So take this land. Rightful owner Jake, if it rises up, better believe it's part of the DDR Jake sphere. I cannot truly be killed. I will persist until the moment is right, and then Exec-Nana is getting buried in a very shallow grave. Maybe just an open grave, let the birds have you. And then we eat the birds. I wonder if Urangu McBain is feeling a little cornered by Acquai. As we go down to just about 20 nations remaining, and Exec-Nana is crushing everybody in terms of gold, but they have to spend a lot of money to core anything. Meanwhile, can I please live? Oh dear. Come on, Urangu, bully those nerds. Urangu McBain, the only person to choke out Will.i.am in his own club in the game The Herbs. You know, Blue is the stalwart line against Exec-Nana. One of them's going to have to win for supremacy in the north. I don't think anybody wants supremacy in the south. Look at how it just all unfolds there. Take land, land revolt. King Piccolo and King Piccolo's Wen Chao shaped appendage. Come on, you buggers. I'm not liking revolts in my own land here, whilst I am still an Exec-Nana puppet. Someone has got to deal with Exec-Nana. Acquai has very nearly united the south. If they can just hold it, not declare wars, and then destroy revolts as they come, they'll be fine. They have a ton of money to handle it. The problem is a ton of money is easily lost. Wow, is Drac Noir punching out here? They are even enough on combat ability, but Drac Noir will run out of money real fast, or they'll declare peace, making a Drac-shaped hole in Aquay. Yeah. Okay, so Aquay's done great. They've actually subjugated all their threats in the region. So if they just hold and core the lands, they are going to be the supreme in South America. Meanwhile, it's in North America that, I mean, oh, can you take care of blue? That looks like a very dead blue. Excellent. I don't mind kowtowing to exec if it means that blue Openox is dead. And Drac Noir hedging their bets there. I see Drac Noir, I see Drac Noir. Again, this is an issue with the game. It does not exhaust the names list before it starts using them again. So unfortunately and unfairly, some people get to be in multiple times. I logged that as a bug, and it got written off as working as intended. I don't know why. But perhaps I can work around it some way. Down to only 18 here. It's hard to imagine that Exec Nana and Aquai will not be part of our final 10, but I do still want to know who's going to be the overall winner, North versus South. Although, can we really count out King Piccolo, the Mesoamerican master? Hate the game, not the player. Easy to say when you're winning, right? No, the multiple names at once are not due to revolts. There were, at the very start, multiples of the same country. Trust me, I have tested this. If there's one thing I can do, it's test. What's going on in the far south here? Azu still holds on to this land because Aquai have not yet turned their attention there. I think Aquai's trying to work their way up the water to take out Drac Noir, but Exec Nana is just too strong for this world. Can we even check it via overall income? Well, it feels good being number 2. Kind of. Good lord, Drac Noir. It's just no stopping you. Could you please remove me from Exec Nana's overlordship? And by that I don't mean just remove me. Mort says I'm back. Was a one-shot a success? That depends who you ask. The answer is no if you ask a loser-lose lobbyist. But we're not asking them, are we? Feels great to be great, says Exec Nana. Flexing over all the others that either couldn't be here or couldn't stand up to the challenge. That said, though, facing a Drac Noir and Wan Shi-shaped challenge in your country... That's okay, I'm still your loyal puppet over here in wherever this is. Am I in the Yukon? South America doing what South America does best, which is be in a constant state of revolt and war. I thought Aquai had South America under wraps, but they failed enormously in that. I am the Hudson Bay. I'm Swampy Cree, I think. Somebody's pointing out that Blue is still alive. That's news I did not want to hear. They are a fellow subject of Exec Nana, and I'd like them not to exist right now. A lot of things in North America are not existing. I think I'll soon be joining that list. Oh, Urangu McVeigh supporters get victorious? The true successor to Brazil is on its way. Please. I just want to exist. Well, actually, I want to win. I want to give myself VIP, even though I can't. There we go. Pepperan's a real Urangu McBain believer. Now, if you don't know who Urangu McBain is, you're doing yourself a great disservice. He is one of the characters in the spin-off game of The Sims called The Herbs. And he has giant door knocker shaped and sized nipple piercings. He goes around topless all the time. He's got a funky hairstyle and he just beats people up for their money. It's very, very good. Speaking of very, very good, that's right. I am now part of the King Piccolo Commonwealth. Surely all that distance away he will aid me with my no seaboat. Okay, bye-bye. Well, damn. And then there were 15. Urangu McBain goes for the counterattack on King Piccolo. He takes back lands that were his cores. Much like Europa Universalis, you want your core lands, because you know those aren't going to revolt, and they'll still give you the good, juicy dosh. Yeah, Exec is really going into South America now. This could be a big problem for everybody that isn't Exec Nana. If Exec Nana finishes clearing up the north here, which they seem to be doing, they're going to have just a single front war to handle, and I think they're going to have no real problem handling that. Blue and Jake just refusing to die. Perhaps we're more alike than I give you credit for. I don't think the King Piccolo, Drac Noir, Wen Chao are really going to stand up to Exec Nana, so it's up to Urangu McBain to make the most of the land so they can put up a stalwart defense against Exec Nana. They're not getting a border there, but they're having Drac Noir as a buffer state between them. And like I said, when we get down to 10 nations, we're going to freeze and hand out VIPs, but we will continue on until there is only one. Oh, I'm afraid you're much too late for that joke, Andy. Okay, Urangu McBain making headway out of a completely destroyed... well, a lot of things getting destroyed, especially King Piccolo. King Piccolo's gone. Akwai is choosing this moment to try and resurge and grab what is maybe rightfully theirs. Don't underestimate them. They make their way all around southern South America. It's time change here in the US. Ooh, maybe it's time change here. I did not check. Might explain why I was so tired this morning. But, you know, anything could explain why I'm so tired. I'm an old man, you see. Is Homer a chatter, or did someone just put in Homer Simpson? There's no way Homer is a chatter, but who would Homer be? I'll need to check the names list on that one. Europe changes in 3 weeks, thank you. Well, Exec Nana really united North America in a way that nobody seems to be able to do in South America. Yuanshi's been sitting there in the Mr. Hyde Union for a long time. Exec Nana's biding their time. What was the name of that US doctrine? Because I think it's being realized by Exec Nana right now. The Monroe Doctrine. I swear there was another name for it. Or maybe something different altogether. We're down to just 11. It's going to go up and down as people come back in revolts, but you see these revolts are quite short-lived. Poor Wen Chao cannot defend that stronghold. The supply depot is going down. Yes, yes, all sorts of destiny are getting manifested by Exec here. Now, we have seen some incredible blow-ups before. Exec could fall, but I think they're going to make it to the last 10. There we go. We're down to 10. Does Brickbeard really count in the top 10? Where even is Brickbeard? Heaven help me, I have no idea, but well done. We're going to hand out that VIP to Exec Nana. Wear it with pride until someone comes along and does even better in a future one. Who else is around? Are we to assume that a guy is actually a guy? How do I spell that? Is that a G or a Q? I have no idea. Well, they don't seem to be around to claim it, and I'm not going to give it to people that aren't there for it. Urangu McBain ain't around. Do we actually have a Homer? No, we don't. But we do have Drac Noir, so well done, Drac Noir. It's all yours. The rest of these are custom names. I've really got to find a way to force it to be a bit more... There were definitely names that didn't get rolled, and some got rolled multiple times. I'd like to be able to fix that, but I don't make the game, sadly. Surely Lord Woolsack is here. Shouldn't check my gold. No, I'm checking here. See that 10? Tells you there are 10 people remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Can't believe you left Urangu McBain out like that. But I do. Alright, go on. Fight to the death now. Of these 10, who will persist? Rib-cracking Moose tries to make a comeback. Maybe put in 10 times as many nations as names. Gives people good odds of getting at least one. It still becomes a problem, though, because it goes through the list and it picks one name for the first nation. Then for the second nation, it goes through the list and picks another one, but it could still roll that same one again. The best way to avoid multiples is to put in 1,000 names for 100 nations, but that way it's hard to secure certain names. If I brought in all the chatters for that, we'd only end up seeing about 10% of them. But hey-ho. What a silly... Yeah, it needs to be fixed, but it's working as designed, apparently. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know if I have the tools to fix it. But, wow, that went down really fast. Went down from 10 to 5. I don't really think we can count Drac Noir still as being in this. Can we count Urangu McBain as being in this? No, Urangu. Remember your mantra. Oh, not only are you down, you're also subjugated to Akwai. Once again, Akwai, it's your duty to hold South America against the onslaught of the Exec Nana. We have seen nations implode even from a very strong position like this, but given Exec Nana's vast amount of consolidated cores in the north, and the safety they have on the sea borders, I really think they're going to be just fine. So we're just going to max speed and see how things unfold. Hold Urangu. Hold. Yeah, someone needs to hold Urangu through this. He's not having a good time. The key moment to destroy a nation is when they spend all their money on coring. Then they don't have the money to handle a war. Take Akwai, just ran out of money. Seems to be subsidizing Yuan Shi in a very failed revolt against Exec. Oh, Exec allied Akai. This feels remarkably unfair. Every other nation feels like Poland right now. Like, what do you mean my two giant, scary people on my border are working together? Who will die for Danzig? How Akai counts as holding this, I'll never know. Yeah, spending on coring into death happened to be... surely you'd think there should be AI for that to have a certain percentage of income that gets saved even when you're spending on coring to save you just dying in a war. But we shall see. In a not too similar position from this, it was Count Dracula that rose up from the ashes in Europe. Akwai tries to bring down Exec. They're even on combat efficiency, but Exec has executive levels of money. That said, Akai fought, gained a small amount, and then paused it there. Look at that kind of gold flowing into Exec. Whoa, look at that Akai flowing into Exec. This deserves a very short gamble. You know, a way to double or nothing on your weekly one-shot bet, or perhaps come out with a payout that you managed to elude earlier. Who will win overall? And win is when we have only one country left. I don't care if they explode shortly after that. Will it be Exec Nana? Will it be Akai? Or will it be a third candidate? You don't have long. You have only 1 minute to make your prediction. Perhaps you want more information. Well, Exec Nana runs triple the deficit that Akai does during war, but probably makes more than 3 times whilst at peace. Exec Nana has enormous gold reserves, but at this stage in the game, they have minimum combat efficiency. This thing randomly flows up and down, whilst Akai has 1 shy of maximum. It goes up to 6. Your third candidate could be Urangu McBain. It could be King Piccolo. It could be anybody who has a core on non-cored land here. So Yuan Shi? Well, Yuan Shi exists. Do we have any better examples? Is rib-cracking Moose still coring around here? No, that's Drac Noir. Alright, you've had enough time to bet. Well, I'll unpause when you truly have no time left. Alright, Akai, let's go! Let's freaking go! If you can at least piece together South America, you might be in a position to destroy Ex-Nana, but Urangu McBain is still there, under Exec Mana's puppetry. And that does stop Akwai. By the way, how do the votes go in? Ugh, don't give me that garbage. 61 for Exec Nana, 22 on Akai, but 17% for the third candidate. Third candidate was a pretty good gamble, to be honest, because all it takes is one big nasty revolt during a nation's broke time. Why have you allied each other? That only works to Exec's benefit, Akai. What are you doing? Well, you're spending all of your money on a core. It costs 36,000 to get a core there. But again, cores... Oh. Urangu! He will not be beaten so... Oh, bye-bye. But Urangu's death sparked Akai into a flurry of anger. He will avenge the dead Urangu. Let's see. You're striking when you perhaps don't have the money, but you have the maxed out combat ability. 2 better than Exec's, and that's allowing you to utterly crush South America. But Exec can hold this war for a long time on that kind of budget, and your combat efficiency is going down. Theirs is too. I bet the farm Exec, don't you dare lose. Akai has taken a lot of land, which is notably not core land, so of course there are going to be revolts. But if you defeat a revolt, you get a core on the land, so that could work to Akai's benefit. Exec at least has been told that there is a foe here. Wow, Exec actually ran out of combat ability. This is Akai's time to shine. Exec believers get ruffled, if not destroyed. Akai has done a great job in unifying the South. There are a few blobs here and there. The Urangu McBain put down needs to happen. The Treaty of Urangu McBain keeps you together with Exec Nana. That's probably going to kill you when it comes to fight with Akai. But Akai's military is non-existent. Exec's isn't too much to write home about either. Notably, Akai surged up the north and took that little sliver of... Is this Greenland or the Arctic? Is Greenland the Arctic? Too many questions. All right, Exec. They're both 6 and 6 on combat ability. Akai has less money, so I think it's a question of whose military slips first, and it's Akai's, but they just took a peace there. Peace over the Panama. That's France, I think. Oh, yeah. How could I forget? How could I forget? Come to Brazil, or Brazil will come to you. Urangu McBain, the most Brazilian man there is. Very few remain, but you can check the income disparity here, though. They're both at peace, they're both making the money, but Exec is catching up to Akai. That said, you lost a lot of your cities around here. Oh, boy. Akai has no combat ability and is being brutally punished for it. The Urangu McBain third candidate is alive and kicking. Oh my days. Who voted third candidate? Let yourself be known. And Urangu, he doesn't have a lot of cores, but they were still there. Akai desperate to hold on to what they once had. My points, says Pandy, who voted for Akai. Akai is trying, but they run out of money. The moment that money hits 0, which it didn't, they'll no longer be able to defend their borders. It became the tale of 3 nations now. We don't really count the Drac Noir up north. The problem is, if Akai beats Urangu, Akai is good and strong, because a lot of these are Akai cores. If Urangu wins, Urangu is very, very weak, because Urangu will hold a lot of non-core lands. So actually, Urangu victory is a delayed Exec Nana victory, because compared to that, Exec Nana has almost fully cored North America. They can't have revolts here. The only way to really defeat Exec Nana is to tear their core lands right off of them. But as it happens, Exec Nana is not taking any advice on how to be defeated. They are simply crushing relentlessly. They want Brazil. We all want Brazil. If you have no cores, you have no hope. So the fact that all these cores were made means that, say, blue could never come into existence unless this is a blue core. No, it's King Piccolo's core, which is why it's King Piccolo who revolts around here. But when King Piccolo dies, those lands will be Exec Nana's cores. Oh boy, the fighting between Akai and Urangu McBain is paving the way for Exec Nana's one-tag victory. Urangu makes the alliance with Exec, a temporary alliance. As if such a thing could hold, because it is broken and Exec is going for it. Nana thinks they have what it takes to just secure victory against all their foes. Bye, Urangu. Oh, what a sad, sorry state of affairs for everybody's favorite herbs character. They revolt out to have just this little meaningless bit of land, but I strongly suspect Exec is going to put them in their place. The foolish Urangu killed my points, says that's Andarius. At what point did blue become very hard to read on Twitch? It certainly has. Don't count a Kai out just yet. Sure, they have no bleeding money and they've just lost a ton of their land, but there's no way that Exec can rapidly core all of this. It's just too expensive. Meaning if a Kai surges and gets it back, they'll be almost as strong as when they were conquered earlier. That said, though, all these lands that rise up and get destroyed, you'll notice that they get an instant core on it. That's a lot cheaper than paying if you can deal with the revolts. It's kind of like in Europa Universalis. If you don't want to pay the money of not having places revolt by doing harsh treatment, let them revolt, kill them, and get the -10 recently revolted modifier. Except in this case, you get a full core. Not looking good for a Kai. They're part of the Order of King Piccolo alliance that actually ties them to Exec Nana, but such an alliance surely couldn't last. Urangu's doing his best to give Nana cores, and they're succeeding. Wow, look, that's actually a lot of cores that Nana just got. Right, well, what copium is there still left to huff for the Akai believers? Akai doesn't have tons of money, has low combat ability. Exec Nana has double the combat ability and bottomless coffers. This is weirdly making me want to boot up EU4. Is anyone else feeling that way? Yeah, I did so last time we had the game on, says Zingus. Only 3. King Piccolo, Akai, and Exec Nana. King Piccolo actually leads the alliance. I wonder if and when the alliance will ever break, because surely peace could not last in such a situation. Again, the peace works out to Exec Nana's overwhelming advantage. It destroys their revolt risk. Oh boy, speaking of destroys, I wonder if there's any... well, I think that is it. Exec Nana just subjugated Akai. And again, they have so many cores around here that there is no chance. No chance it's going to rise up against them. Alright, I'm willing to accept that as total victory for Exec Nana. It's not a one tag, but I don't want to wait as they slowly chew away at that land. So congratulations, Exec Nana, and those that believed in the Northern Supremacy can enjoy their payout. Who will win overall? Exec Nana, complete that prediction. King Piccolo can still make it! I beg your pardon. What does it take to believe that? Hey, we can look at believers, can't we? Do I have my prediction window here? Yes, yes I do. Alright, there we go. Frankly, it was a sure thing bet. And at 60%, they almost doubled their returns on that. Was that better return than the Necrodancer? Yeah. Wow, some people walking away with tons of money today, like Chumro, Silver Legacy, Egg White, and Green Giant. The people that believed elsewhere. Delusional, truly delusional people. And then the third candidate believers. Hello, Baron. It's not possible to vote on multiple ones, are there? It'd be funny to vote on multiples just as a way to saying anyone but this one. I've been robbed by Jake. There is still hope, says Somnat. Still hope, you say. If the game had a faster map mode, I'd love to activate it for this. But no, because if it did go the other way, I have no way of returning the points. Alright, get us out of here. That was good. It was perhaps too good. I want to do it again. Running 2 seems fine. Just 1 is maybe a little too little. Where will we go? I want to save the whole world for when we get it really working. You know, no duplicate names, get everything run A-okay. So how about we do Asia? Asia's far more horizontal map. That works out for us. But I want to update my names list, don't I? Yes, yes I do. Since we only had 2 VIP winners there, I have no problem handing out VIPs again. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to populate the list with an enormous number of names so we don't get duplicates. I would really like it to have it so that, you know, subscribers actually get something. Subscribers don't typically get much in my channel. But, you know, a guarantee to be in the fight, that would be pretty cool. I just need to find a way to guarantee it. In the meantime, let me just grab all of the names that have been submitted in the names list. And if by chance it is you, then you will win the VIP. If you survive to the final 10, that is. I wonder if it could be fixed with some modding or something. I wonder that as well, but I looked in... I tried, but I couldn't find a way. There's a JSON file for random name settings, but we don't have a lot of things to access for it. Right, I'm going to save that. I don't know if it's going to pull from that list or not, unless I reload the game. I'm going to reload the game just in case. Nix says he did another fix. Huh. I like the way that flows. You should control F5 again. I'm just grabbing the full set of names, so surely any subscriber worth their salt would have already put their name on the list. But I will use the Nix tool when I'm able to actually get it running properly in the game. Speaking of game, are you going to come back for me? Yes, you are. All right, everybody, we're off to Asia. There's a list? Of course there's a list. This time, let's go for 150 of you. Yes, 200 of you. And they're off. Yeah, we get a much better view of the map here. And that allows me to have statistics over on the side. Is the game flickering for you? All right, there we go. Good enough. Show me the dosh and show me the people that we have. We're going to zoom in and pan around and see what we can see. There's Nick freaking Brick with Mike Mapu. The game wasn't happy because I was clicking and dragging it by the edge by accident. I spy Factorio Engineer and Brenda Carlton. The Fox Tattoo is there. Tax Collector is over there. Gurgly is to be found. Near enough Graveyard of Empires. Starchy Pancakes, the Long Cat, the Andarius. Backed away in the corner. Can he survive? He's got a lot of nasty, uninhabitable area there. The Baron of Hell, living over in hell. The Horn of Africa only has From the Backseat, Krebsig, and Little Mac. Remember these names, because some of them are going to have to rise up above the other. Greasy Pepperoni. What a combo. What's happening down in Ceylon here? We've got Randy Random, as well as No Way Home and Phobos fighting out on this tiny amount of land. But they do expand across the sea as well. Knowing my luck, I'll find a swamp in the desert and die in it. One can only hope. Rita Phillips is here. Oh, love the name Rita, but I don't love Rita Phillips. Diddy Kong is here, Monsoon is here, Christopher Robin is there. There's the bad idea guy. Moger is stuck in a corner. Cornered by a suspiciously wealthy furry. Oh dear, no. Futaba's here. Miles Schnechtai. There's a real salad of names here. We'll look back once somebody rises above the rest. Chris Redfield wants Nikki to impregnate his sister. We've got Cao Cao, Brelix, Doc Spengler. Brelix in a good corner position there. Not as good maybe as Pufu. And the ancient Sunset Invader has pretty much Japan to himself. Unless 54 beats him to the early land grab. Dark Young, Scipio, Father Loris all fighting it out for China. The Philippines pretty much the stomping ground for Kili's uncontested. Except Jackal has Sulu. Botan the Smuggler's there. Lily Ritter. Please kill Lily as fast as possible. Speaking of people dying as fast as possible, there's Krebs, there's Kirby. Not Krebs, Perez. Sorellis is there. And what about the Southeast? Brute Queen, Imperative Greg, Kili's. See what I think? I put 1,000, maybe more names in the list, and it still gave me 2 Nickies. Well, hopefully they'll both be made homeless. Now, everybody, fight. Yeah, that's a little too zoomed out. We'll make do with this. And we'll speed it up just a wee bit. The new governor, Javier Shimodo, Isdar, Sturm, surging ahead in the early gold amounts, although some people will be paying for their cores. There's going to be a lot of core paying, so I'm going to disable that for now. Something funny about Chun-Li was conquered by Dark Young. You know, Chun-Li's in her 50s, man. Practically a granny. No, she's your peer. And Takamari found her health. The Baron of Hell. Nice land grab. There you are, Andarius. Go and find your swamp. Who else is going to rise to the occasion here? Well, sure enough, the ancient Sunset Invader almost entirely conquered Japan for their own. We're going for the Northern Island at that rate. Land grab by Mercury, god of commerce. Malschnechtai is cornering the bad ideas guy, who's already fighting it out against Samasaran. Chris Redfield made quite the land grab up in the north. Is that going to work well for him? Dark Young cored that Chun-Li land, but is getting attacked by Scipio. Is he going to hold his capital or will he die? Dark Young is extremely dead. Ugh, Liu Bei is up there. Get away, Liu Bei. You should be further south anyway. Father Loris looking nervously over at Scipio. Pepperoni doing a great union up in the northeast of India. Malschnechtai stamping his name down on the land. Ludwig. Is this the influence of Baron at work? Ludwig's been on the names list ever since I played that good game with a horrible chapter. Oh, jeez. I would not want to be Mogar right now. Suspiciously wealthy furry just eyeing you up. That said, Mogar is richer and has an additional city. But so does wealthy. Who cores their city first? Who lasts? Jason Myers going for Father Loris's nightmare. Loris wants to eat up Scipio. Don't think anyone wants to stop him. Well, Scipio does. Scipio's trying to unite China under one name. There can be only one. He actually has one China as well. What's happening way down in the southeast? Both hand the smugglers doing all right. Prez, I wrote you off as dead from the get-go, but you're still there. What about all these weird islands that nobody cares about? Zwerbaum holds on to those. Pay to win, nerd, says Dark Young. Dark Young can still revolt as long as he holds this core in Scipio land, but look at that. He doesn't even want to revolt. He loves being under the boot. Just gets that tongue right out there. The Greasy Pepperoni. Long may this union continue. I hope Pepperoni just goes east and Greasy goes west, and that's that. And we end up with the mighty union of Greasy Pepperoni. Yeah, Malschnechtai continues to grow. Let's speed ourselves right up here. Yeah, Scots, they're used to being under other people's boots. Well, at least not Roman ones. Nice Korea, yeah. 54 did a good union of Korea there. But you're going to have to do better than that. Korea doesn't have a lot of cities. Just amount of land doesn't matter for much. What matters is having cities. Cities give you the wealth that you need to core additional cities. Oh dear. The Greasy Pepperoni won't last long because Khalees has subjugated the Pepperoni. And Nikki still exist. So he's got double the chance of the rest of you schmucks. I really don't like seeing the name Suspiciously Wealthy Furry becoming larger and larger. Please, Mogar, destroy them. Don't ally with them. Futaba Sakura's Suspiciously Wealthy Alliance. I don't like it. What's the reason that Tibet is a void on the map? Because it's terrain that one surely couldn't cross. There's easy terrain, harder terrain, and then just mountainous places that nobody can pass. Water as well. And whoever made this map determined all of this to be somewhere that no army could reasonably march across. Alright, yeah, the Pepperoni is down and out. Dark Young is also down and out. He lost his core on this city. Liu Bei is hanging on a grievously long, so hopefully Nikki can take care of that. Cao Cao! Please destroy Liu Bei. Your only hope. Liu Bei outlived Cao Cao. Considerably outlived a lot of the heroes of the Three Kingdom. Bit hard to march across the Himalayas. Yeah, but they could at least try. EU4 has more land that can be marched across than this. Right, so we started with 200. We're already down to 116. Quite a bit of coalescing's happening. As we can tell by the names being larger and easier to read. But what about lesser known names that we have? Goro Akechi and Uncle Lubeck, Junen, Gorton, Nick Brick, and Mike Mapu. All kind of stuck in this corner, not making enough of a name for themselves. They need power if they're going to stand up to the likes of Khalees, Nikki, Sai Najima. Scipio might look impressive here, but really he only has 5 cities. Compare that to Calise, who's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But then cores matter a lot as well. Red links showing that they get cities and land. Holy moly. But then they explode to revolts. Aggressively so. Are they able to hold on to that? No, no they do not. If you're going to overextend, you've got to be able to deal with what follows. That corner is Greece and Turkey, you know. No, the Greece is down here. Don't know if we have any turkeys, though. Tax collector doing all right. If you're over at the side, though, you've got quite a bit of safety and security on your side, much like the ancient Sunset Invader has. His border is only with Spy Fox and 50 Ford, but that means 50 Ford is in a brilliant position if they conquer Japan. Could they manage what Korea never truly could? Tanzra has risen. At this rate, we're going to have one greasy Nicky on our hands, and nobody wants that. I've seen Greasy Nicky. Jing's Arabia just can't seem to get it together, but I will hand it to Andarius. He has not found a swamp to get turned into wolf and goblin turds in. Whatever ended up happening in Ceylon, who came out on top? Not Home When Away actually won the Thunderdome of Ceylon. With a back seat in the Frozen Kaiser, wondering, this isn't quite Florida, but it's hot and humid enough. Suspiciously Wealthy Furry is now the biggest name on the map. Yeah, something needs to be done about that. Lona? Jason? Word Not Grunt? Anyone? Moger, stop allying with the furry and kill it. How do you expect this alliance to aid you? Oh god. Hey, Super Pie! Been a long time since we've seen Super Pie be really heroic. I've certainly seen them get shot to death in friendly fire. Tibet is a country that either surrenders or gets genocided because their subsistence is totally dependent on their neighbors. Well, Moger is the closest thing we have to Tibet, I think. And I have a funny feeling he's not going to last long when suspiciously furry wealth decides they've had enough of that alliance. In the meantime, Cao Cao is gathering up power whilst Liu Bei is losing his, so I'm happy about that. I just wish Yuan Shao was here to complete the Battle of Guandu. Whilst Liu Bei bravely advances to the rear. Oh, go Super Pie. You are the one that can stand up against the suspiciously wealthy alliance. You've got the Super Pie League, but it's just you and Ever. Ooh, taking out Gunnar. Super Pie is on a rampage, but the last person that rampaged here got exploded, so I really hope that you don't lose all your coffers and your ability to do combat. Don't lose it all, man. Storm wants it. Nicky's doing a ton of revolting. Yeah, we all are. Does Nicky even still exist? One Nicky's dead. Did the other Nicky survive? I sure don't see him. Double dead Nicky. Because one wasn't enough. Super Pie is holding the land a bit better, but he has to match up against Zabulba. I asked Watto about this. Zabulba always wins. Zabulba always... Wow, he made peace just when his ability to wage war hit rock bottom. Uncle Lubeck is consuming the Super Pie. Father Loris doing great, even with Scipio breathing down your neck. Who will truly unite China in this cursed timeline? 54 essentially has the Yuan lands, so I'll be backing you. But you're going to need to do something about... Oh, no, no! The Great Yuan Clan! How could this have happened? There's Saren. I was wondering if he was even on the map. I want to fight to the death. Yeah, Father Loris is now essentially China, but he still needs to deal with Scipio. Actually, he dealt with his other Chinese compatriots by allying them. Allied Lona, Scipio, and Calise. But Calise holds the whole Philippines, and if this was EU, that would be a lot of wealth down there. So many people. Just got to put them to work. Super Pie exploding to revolts, but not giving up. Super Pie knew that this land was cursed and being consumed by Uncle Lubeck and just decided to migrate north. Mercury is sitting here very strong, living up to their godly name. They have a very solid border and a ton of cored cities. If they just consume Nick Brick and Mike Mapu, they're going to have a lovely corner to themselves, but they're not doing that. Why do anything easy? It just leads to a hard life. They take the fight with Mile Schnechtai, and they win it as we roll down to only 60 nations remaining. Wow, Father. That was good. That was very good. Father Loris looking great. And Darius is hanging on. He hasn't died either. But is he going to do anything with his relatively safe position? You could take a fight on Tax Collector whilst he gets brutalized, or you yourself could die to Jugalia. Andy holds on to his 3 cored cities, but that might not be enough. Keeping an alliance with Brickbeard and the Baron of Hell. Stop talking about me, you jerk! Well, I'm trying to say what a great job you're doing against Jugalia. Look at all these cities you're claiming. City. Almost have this city off of Trevor Belmont. Look at that. And Darius rises like a phoenix. He's uniting Arabia through not conflict, but alliances. Although we'll see if Little Mac has anything to say about that. Father Loris continues the Union of Greater China, but Erdnot Grunt is holding strong. But Erdnot Grunt is out of money, and when you're out of money, you're out of life. Bye-bye, Grunt. Whoa. Declared peace just before his capital got taken. If you lose all your cities, you just die, but you are now under the thumb of Father Loris. Father Loris not even topping in the gold here. That is Cao Cao. Cao Cao Super Pie. I hope they ally. That would be cool. Hey, I'm back on the map, says Zingus. There are 2 Erdnot Grunts right next to each other. Erdnot Grunt 1. Maybe, Erdnot Grunt 2. But that makes sense, right? You see, they have secondary and even tertiary organs. It stands to reason that there'd be multiple grunts. Wasn't Grunt a test tube baby as well? I forget, it's been too long since Helden blessed us with that run of Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, and Andromeda. Who would be more offended by being confused with Nikki? Nikki or Helden? Yeah, they all sound the same anyway. Yeah, and Darius might really rise up here, but you got to deal with a literal god here. Can the god of burning down warehouses and emptied granaries deal with the walking goblin turd? Why is the furry suspiciously still alive and growing? Because no one's doing anything about him, least of all Moger. Moger just allied and sat there. You'd think Moger would just be making tons of money right now, but nations can send money to each other. So often, if there's a revolt inside an enemy country and the revolt has a lot of attack power, you'll want to keep its money high so that it can fight back really well. That said, that requires somebody to bankroll it. So somebody needs to have the money. Someone like Frankie Vesna, or someone like Cao Cao. Haven't paid much attention to Frankie, but you've done a really good job unifying the southeast here. Just got to deal with Tanzra and Cyrillus. Meanwhile, Valis can smell his country from here. But you have not yet taken Ceylon. Not Home When Away still holds that, and Not Home When Away will probably try and seek a sea route away unless they can really plunge into Valis. Valis has no combat ability, but there's not much money over in Not Home When Away. All my conquest is simple. It's all in search of a swamp. I'll still not stop until I can drown in one. What's the swampiest land that we have around here? We've got all of Asia to work with. Come on, Cao Cao, your ambition cannot be stopped. Wow, who subjugated it? Wow, it's typical Cao Cao. He just subjugates all of Japan in one go. Yeah, there'll be some Indian swamps. Well, Andy, you just need to conquer your way through Diddy Kong Racing and Valis, and that can be yours. Whoa, Valis, what a paper tiger. Achilles came and destroyed part of you. Suspiciously wealthy Father Loris. What was it? He had some great wisdom, did Father Loris. He says, I don't like working for suspiciously wealthy furries. I prefer to work for overtly wealthy businesses. A great bit of deflection, because it doesn't deny his work with suspiciously wealthy furries, it just says his preference. Well, as we go down to only 40 nations remaining in all of Asia. I was patting Frankie Vesna on the back earlier, but it seems they're having to be pushed a bit by Khalees, who also allied them. So I defeat you and then I ally you. Who am I, the United States? I suppose I'm not anyone. I didn't get to appear on this map, sadly. Ooh, Scipio. Scipio has shared this alliance with Father Loris for a long time, but Scipio has his own ambitions. He took worst Korea. He took almost my favorite part of Japan. I love Shikoku. Wow. It's not looking good for you. You've been subjugated by Cao Cao. Father Loris has to defend China against Cao Cao. That's a large undertaking, but he's taking it. This actually could be a very bad day to beat Cao Cao. He's got Scipio on his side. Perhaps the power of money can see him through, but man, Father Loris is rich. But Cao Cao can surely pull a win out here. Meanwhile, Diddy Kong has bisected the Silk Road. And Darius is... honestly, he's trying. He's trying to worm his way through there. Oh, Donal Delaney, because we didn't have enough Nancy Drew characters here, is denying Andy his passage over to swampy India. Father Loris, you don't look so good. You really don't look so good. Cao Cao's ambitions truly can't be stopped. He is gunning for it. He well and truly holds Japan. He doesn't... there's only one city in Japan. Okay, we have an additional one over in Hokkaido. Jeez. Japan is pathetically non-wealthy. Bye-bye, Andy. Trevor Belmont, the best Belmont ever. Who the heck is Simon? Don't get clever. Oh, how the turns have tabled. Now Father Loris is subject to Cao Cao. He's not dead, and he has never died, but unless Father Loris gets some incredible supporters for the fight against Cao Cao, he is down and out. Scipio died to the Cao Cao, probably gave in to the subjugation. Suspiciously wealthy, holding on to far more land than they deserve over there, and Mogr just continuing to ally with them. The city distribution is hilarious. We all know of empty Japan and densely populated East Siberia. I think that's the randomized aspect of it. I can't find a way to set the cities and yet also randomize the nations. But, you know, this game is in early access. Surely all this is coming in a future update. I actually really hope it does. I mean, perhaps it wasn't built with the idea of bringing in viewers. But I like having you guys fight amongst yourself for my amusement. If the naming list actually properly didn't duplicate, I would actually like to lower the amount of fictional and, well, non-chatter characters. So there'd be fewer Diddy Kongs and Cao Cao's, more Andarius's, Kevin the Cavemans, and Orlov's. So hopefully we find ways to do that, or the game gets updated accordingly. Until then, though, I'm pretty happy with what we have. I do like this game a lot. Taps into a bit of that Motorsport Manager fun, but it doesn't quite do everything Motorsport Manager did. Ooh, Andy, you're not dead yet. You only died for 13 years, but then the nationalism for Andarius rose up in whatever city we can claim that to be. But you still have a literal god breathing down your neck. Mercury is not having any of that. Cao Cao, oh, his ambition is very hard to quell. But Khalees is doing his utmost. The Khalees Commonwealth. Between Khalees and Khalees. Oh, sorry. I thought you'd do better than that. You might have defeated Cao Cao at Chibi, but he's back at the Wujiang Plains, and you are going down. And Darius is seeing hope in Diddy Kong, probably because they share a similar color. Cao Cao, the suspiciously wealthy furry. No, I don't think so. Why did they shave Cao Cao in Dynasty Warriors Origins? Calaw was streaming and talking about how great Origins was, but I didn't agree. I actually didn't like Origins at all. The gameplay didn't feel like a Dynasty Warriors at all. And then you end up with these Sekiro-style fights against bosses. Nah, not a fan. Didn't like the characters, didn't like the writing. But it did make me load back up Dynasty Warriors 3, which is my favorite Dynasty Warriors game. And it reminded me why it's so good. Yeah, Origins, the dating game, disguised as a Musou. Alright, Cao Cao's ambitions truly are not stopping. Now he wants all the Philippines, all of Indonesia. He wants it all, and he's going for it. Securing your capital, securing your cities. Is this the only front line? No, there's a line down in Malaysia as well. Cao Cao seizing Lona's land. Lona bending the knee to Cao Cao. The next time he seizes land, it will be your last. You're broke. You have nothing, Lona. That is how you will die. Cao Cao seems to be running a bit of a deficit, though. He's almost out of money. If he doesn't stop being at war very soon... yeah, wow, Khalees made quite the brownie comeback. Khalees and Khalees, who will win? Good lord, I didn't expect Diddy Kong to ignite the way that he does. Dynasty Warriors 3 Hulao Gate map will be forever burned in my memory. There were so many good custom StarCraft games based on it too. I don't know how StarCraft came into that, but yeah, the Hulao Gate Dynasty Warriors 3 battle is very good. And a lot of different ways it can go down as well. Also, you had the extreme version, where you could, of course, play as Yuan Shao, and then have Cao Cao defect away because you're telling him what to do. And have Yuan Shu utterly destroyed by Lu Bu. You can save him, but I don't know why you would do that, because Yuan Shu's unit's garbage. Well, Diddy Kong has revolts, but the revolts are being destroyed, which is giving Diddy Kong a lot of cores, so it's a good time to be Diddy. Why are you so much in love with that loser, Yuan Shao? Just really liked him. I like him in all of his depictions in Dynasty Warriors. I like the actual lore behind the man. And also his battle, the Battle of Guandu, is my favorite battle in all of Dynasty Warriors. So, of course, I'm going to like Cao Cao and Yuan Shao more than the rest of those losers. That said, there's a fight between Shu and Wu in Dynasty Warriors 3 that I really enjoy. I forget the name of it. Features heavily Liu Meng and... I forget the other guy. Anyway, lots of good things. Finally, it finally happened. Somebody put the sword into the suspiciously wealthy furry. He's now subject to Cao Cao. Mogr did a land grab, but Mogr didn't actually get a city, so he's no stronger than he was before. He calls this alliance the Mogr Commonwealth. It's the alliance between nowhere in Tibet and horrifically cornered Khalees. Well, it could be the alliance that finally brings down Cao Cao. Oh yes, do not pursue Lu Bu comes down. And then playing it top down in StarCraft top. You've lost me, but sure. As long as you're happy. Did Mogr fight Cao Cao there? Mogr land grabbed off of Cao Cao's subjects and gained a city. He even cored the city. Suspiciously Wealthy wants it back, but if Suspiciously Wealthy takes a bit more of a hammering, they're going to lose their capital. There is a setting for lose capital equals death, but I don't want that. I like the idea that nations can migrate. Can Mogr be stopped? Mogr would have to start for him to be stopped. So who are our big players right now? We've got Cao Cao, we've got Valis, Diddy Kong, and Mercury. It's hard to really call anyone a serious contender currently, but revolts can certainly change that. Frankie Vesna might look like he has good land, but there's not a lot of city density there. As you see, all the cities are up in Siberia. Well-known metropolis area. Oh, Mogr did steal the suspiciously wealthy capital and cored it. Yeah, at this rate, there won't be a revolt of the suspiciously wealthy furries, which is great. Diddy Kong continues to bisect the Silk Road. Mercury is in a strangely strong position. He doesn't have a lot of threats. In fact, he has a lot of food around his back. Is what I would be saying if he wasn't actively being consumed by Andarius and the Tax Collector. Andy, don't get too greedy now. No, that's kind of how Count Dracula won in the Europe game. think you're talking about the Battle of Yiling. It is possible. Like I said, I don't remember the name. It's always the Battle of Pu Chao against Ching Chong, which was won through ways of cannibalism, so I don't remember all the names. Whoa, boy. Diddy Kong got some real momentum going there. Failed to capitalize on it, though. Mercury the God continues to hold, but my God, Cao Cao. All this time, Cao Cao gets in peace, generating loads of money to make tons of cored land, which at this point we can definitely bring back on. Can Andy rise to be Dracula? Well, he can revolt to die a death, and that's just handing Mercury cores, but Mercury's having a hard time dealing with any of this. Zabulba is back to capitalize on Diddy Kong's weakness, but look at Cao Cao. He's allied with lands that he doesn't want to deal with. He's subjugated Japan. He has so many cores in most of Asia. Can we really stop Cao Cao? Can I really give Cao Cao a VIP? Is there any future but a Cao Cao world conquest? We saw a similar situation like this in Europe, and the Alpha Predator got destroyed, so it could certainly happen. Yeah, Zabulba sets a new lap record. Shortest long play I ever completed, right? Phantom Menace's Episode 1 Pod Racer. Good game, but I remembered it being longer. Yeah, I think it's impossible for to be a suspiciously wealthy furry. No, he still has a core. He could revolt. Long may he not, and if he does, he'll get... Oh, Mogre. Mogre finally migrated. Lots of revolts in Cao Cao's land, but when he puts them down, he gets the cores. That said, he has to put them down first. Seems to be failing on that front. I think it was a bit more than 2 hours, maybe 3. Andy's back. He's back for revenge against the god that struck him down. And against the tax collector. Oh, Cao Cao's Western ambitions are starting to take off. He's eating the corpse of Diddy Kong. I would eat any meat in the world, but I would probably hesitate a little bit to eat monkey meat. It just seems dirty. I'd still eat it, but there would be a moment of hesitation. Maybe check how it's been prepared. But then, I would eat almost anything that's considered food. I would love to be able to eat anything, but there's one thing I can't handle, and that's coffee. I hate the flavor of coffee, and I don't like the feeling of ingesting caffeine. So keep your tiramisu away from me, is what I'm getting at. I said Forever Lona would die a death, but she's still there. Eating monkey meat is dangerous. That's probably high HIV. Got to humans. Yeah, exactly. I'd want it well prepared. For once, I wouldn't want my steak rare. Which is how I prefer my meats generally. Except poultry. Don't give me rare poultry, it's nasty. Nasty texture. Would you eat human meat? Oh yeah, wouldn't hesitate on that. How bad could it be? Right, Khalees continues to hold on, but Cao Cao has well and truly unified the East. Not liking coffee. Are you a super taster? What in the world is a super taster? You've lost me on that one. Even tiramisu, truly a northern barbarian. Yeah, no, I've never liked coffee, and there's a horrifying story behind that. My mother handed me a cup of something, and it looked icy. And she said, "Oh, you'll like it. It's a cold chocolate drink." So I drank it and then immediately spat it across the entire table, and she was just laughing her ass off. It was not a chocolate drink. It was frozen coffee. I already knew I didn't like coffee, but then to be presented, get it down your throat, that lingering bitter taste of coffee in the back of my throat. Never again. And yeah, this is my beloved mother who also made me hate tomatoes for the longest of time because she gave me something. She said, "Oh, you'll like it. It's a cherry. You like cherries." It was a cherry tomato. And once again, I spat it out in disgust, but not before all that disgusting tomato juice was down the back of my throat. And once again, Mother is laughing her ass off. If you've ever wondered why I've become such a malicious individual. It's all born at home, right? Anyway, I love tomatoes now, but it took a long time to overcome that memory. My mum did something similar as well as a kid with vodka. Truly the difference between the Highland Hillbillies and the bastion of civilization down in Ayrshire. Anyway, getting back to the fighting here, couldn't help but notice there's a lot of infighting around here. Diddy Kong might hold quite a bit of land, but he's been migrated from his heartland, so it's kind of weak, non-cored territory. It's going to cost him a lot of money more than anything. Meanwhile, Cao Cao is strong, unified. He has China fully cored, kind of. Well, there's Lona popping out, and there are a few non-cores here. Notably down in the south. Nobody can tame the Nanban. Get Zhuge Liang to fight it out with a Nanban. Valis has been stuck on the same amount of gold for a while. Looks like it's moving to me. Up and down a fair bit. Part of the Diddy Kong Commonwealth. Okay, so finally they've realized there is a common threat here. Diddy Kong has unified the Far West, allied with Valis, and said, look, if we don't kill Cao Cao now, we will never kill Cao Cao. But Cao Cao has maximum military might, a good stack of gold, the Indians cannot fight at all, and Diddy Kong can only race away from the front lines. Cao Cao, his ambitions in India will be discovered. Oh god, look at that. Just barely securing these two cities right out of Valis. That was pathetic, Diddy Kong. Meanwhile, we're down to 21 nations. But a lot of them are nobodies down here. I think we'll be down to 10 in no time. I left throne to make tea, and I came back to death, Jake. Did you mention how well I was doing? And caused my collapse? What do you mean? You're fine, Andy. Look at that. You're part of Operation Diddy Kong. You need to fight alongside your master here. Because if not, Cao Cao's just going to have everything. Ooh, Zabulba is back, but I think Cao Cao's just going to pop that zit whenever he feels like it. We have seen great surges before, but can it happen here? If the suspiciously wealthy furry is in the last 10, who gets the VIP? Anybody who is around and survives here gets the VIP. But I don't think we have a lot of names from chat in here. Like I said, we need to find a way to fix this. Wait, Jogalia's here. Jogalia in chat? How did you even rise up? Oh, well, you don't. Bye-bye. It's costing Cao Cao 81,000 gold for a core. And to think he can lose them so easily. Whoa! The Diddy Kong Syndicate is actually pushing back now. You realize that Valis was a liability, and they still are. They still have no combat ability. But Zabulba. Zabulba's setting a new lap record. Sarin comes to fight Cao Cao as well. Why is this happening? Because Cao Cao is broke. He cannot pay his army. Also, his army is crap. Now is the time of all time for everyone to revolt and destroy the monstrous Cao Cao. He can't handle the Khalees. He can't handle Sarin. He gets his army up, but he runs out of money still. Don't give him any time to get money if you want to defeat Cao Cao. When someone's at war, they can't make money. Sarin knows that, and he's going for it. Who's even attacking over here? The suspiciously wealthy furry is back. Because unlike Cao Cao, the furry actually has some money. Erdnot Grunt is back. Father Loris is back. Forte from Rune Factory 4 is back. If Diddy Kong fights again, he can slay Cao Cao for good. But maybe. Sarin is going for it. Sarin must be seriously loaded up by donations from others. Cao Cao has lost his heartland, and that is a huge blow, because now, instead of all that rich cored land, he has non-cored India, which he can't hold because Frankie Vesna is tearing him apart. Just like that, Diddy Kong became the front runner for victory here. Inside everybody is 2 wolves, Cao Cao, but inside you there were at least half a dozen. Ambition ended. No, he handed the throne over to Cao Pi, and this is what happened. Then Sima Yi took over, and it's just all been downhill from there. But I thought Jin was meant to persist. Yeah, Saren's really on character. He's been augmented, you see. He can control it. It bends to his will. Trust me. Trevor Belmont's trying to take out Diddy Kong. I think it's Simon Belmont who's in some of the Mario Kart racing games. I'm trying to think of a universe in which Diddy Kong and Trevor Belmont were together. Trevor Belmont, I think, was the first Belmont. Simon Belmont was considerably later, but I'm not down with my Castlevania lore. We'd have to ask Count Dracula about that one. Cao Cao's empire destroyed from within by a blue faction. Lore accurate. Father Loris, I really thought you'd be doing great early on, and I can't believe you returned, actually. Father Loris must have held on to some cores, which is what happens when a nation gets too big. They can't afford all the cores that they conquer, so they have to be a lot better at dealing with revolts. Credit to Diddy Kong. The Diddy Kong Syndicate well and truly put the blade into Cao Cao, allowing the revolt of Saren to come and destroy him. Saren's ambitions are getting kind of high. Look at all this non-core revolting land, though. Hundreds of percent. Cao Cao could easily revolt and have all this back as core land. So it's very important for these nations not to allow that to happen. Also, Cao Cao. Poor Cao Cao. Diddy Kong doing alright, but only just alright. Wish there was a faster speed, especially when you get down to fewer nations. At this point, I'd really like to have 10 or even 20 times speed. I don't want Furry on the map. Could we just get him off for good? Let's not phrase it like that, though. Didn't expect to see Cao Cao still alive way in the far south, holding on to little remnants of Indonesia. What? Is anybody truly going to stay dead on this map? Vesna was dead, Loris was dead, Cao Cao was dead. The snake died long ago. The snake died in 1570, kind of. These are really questionable active times. When is Andy coming back? Is that not Andy? No, it's all Diddy Kong all the way down. They've all got Jade. Yes, well, dying without Jade, stay dead. Love me, my Draken. You could probably speed it up with Cheat Engine. That is true. But I don't want to. Something about using an external tool to speed it up seems wrong. Although that said, I wish I'd used Cheat Engine to speed up the walk and talk sections in Monster Hunter Rise. I'm below the D in Diddy, and now I'm dead. Are you now? That, I believe, was your home capital from the very start. These Asians are really bad at uniting their realm and keeping it united. Once Exec united North America did not then revolt yet more. Credit where it's due, though. Diddy Kong has managed to hold this bisecting part quite well. If you could just clean this up and stop it from revolting, or if it revolts, just kill the revolt. Excuse me. Getting hiccupy here. Once united, must divide. Once divided, must unite. Was that a quote for something? Something I don't know for sure. Father Loris not having nearly as many cores as I'd hoped, and yet he still goes on the rampage. He does not believe that the snake is a true successor to Cao Cao, and nor perhaps should Saren be. Oh no, the snake heard these lies, but the snake died because he ran out of money. Oh, come on, don't you send the snake a lot of money? No, you send him, I think, a lot of ale. Yeah, that's right. There's a mission to send the snake loads of ale. And credit to the snake, he does send you troops when you do it. The snake, of course, being one of the 4 antagonists in Stronghold. The good Stronghold, that is. Alongside Crusader. I only meant to be your ally. Really, I did. The Snake's final mission is one of the best missions in Stronghold, in my opinion, because it's a skirmish map. You set up your entire base, he sets up his entire base, and it feels really good to build up in order to go and fight him. Not very stressful, not very RTS feeling. Holy smokes, Diddy Kong is making his claim over in the Far East. barely encircling Sebulba, but encircling where it matters. Who even holds on to this? The rightful owner is Diddy Kong, and Diddy Kong just barely has it. Suspiciously wealthy furry wants it, but you're not buying your way out of this situation. You are subjugated by Diddy Kong, and you are being consumed. The snake was subjugated by Diddy Kong. Wow. I'm sure a lot of people thought Cao Cao would have this one in the bag, but Diddy Kong is well and truly caning it. Look at that wealth. He shouldn't even spend any money on coring. Just keep that money so that you can deal with revolts. That said, if your combat efficiency ever goes down to 1, it's as bad as being broke. It's the only skirmish in all of Stronghold 1. I replayed it endlessly as a wee lad, says Andarius, of course, talking about that glorious snake mission. Yeah, let's talk about a mission none of us replayed over and over. The Pig. Both 1 and 2. Funny how the Pig gets all the worst missions. Father Loris actually united China. Will he be able to succeed where Cao Cao failed? Well, Father Loris just got handed something amazing. A ton of revolts that he put down, sequentially, giving him lots of cores. However, Saren's just not done. Okay, Saren is done. He's back! He's back and madder than ever before. It's Cao Cao. I can't believe he actually won that fight. Bye-bye, suspiciously wealthy. You've tried to revolt against the Diddy Kong. And you got Diddy Kong quested. The Father Han dynasty. Come back. Yeah, I think this is Cao Cao's final push. If he can't make it through this, he is down and out. He does still hold Southeast Asia, though. Father Loris has a thing or two to say about that. Oh my days. Father Loris is ungodly powerful and quite rich. And now he's got the riches of a good chunk of Indonesia. Is that what the final showdown is going to be? Father Loris versus Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong is in a much better position than when he had his face down against Cao Cao. But Diddy Kong made a masterful alliance and strike against Cao Cao when he had no money. Diddy Kong is much more fiscally viable than Cao Cao ever was. Who is Father Loris? He is the author behind Chapel Comic, and he does stop by here every now and then. He's also done some art for the channel. Most notably, there was some EU4 covers, but also the cover for Into the Airlock. That was Father Loris's work. I mean, I really liked his comics and I wanted to support him, so I saw there was a way to do commissions, and I'll happily do commissions to support someone whose work I think is excellent. Can we commission the end of Sebulba, though? It's up to you, Diddy Kong. You know, the rich metropolis of Siberia calls for you. I can't believe Sebulba holds on to so much rich, cored land. And of all people, he's allying Erdnot Grunt. If Father Loris and Sebulba made an alliance, they would kill Diddy Kong dead. There's no way Diddy Kong could sustain that front, unless Sebulba and Father Loris's military might was just crushed. But no, Sebulba failed to make good diplomacy, and we can see the loss of his land. Good lord, that was like the Sebulban Winter War right there. I don't think they'll be taking commissions with control over China. You don't think they'd need it? Father Loris and Diddy Kong, eye and eye in terms of gold. Can we get an idea of how their income matches up? Well, I'll be. When they're both at peace, Diddy Kong is richer, but not by a lot. There's a reason I check gold rather than income, and that's because you drop off the list whenever you're at war. Gold is a more... it tells us more about somebody's ability to wage war. We're down to 15. 14. The moment it hits 10, we pause. And we give VIP to our survivors, provided they're around, but I'm not sure there will be. Oh, Krebsig. Krebsig might be around. Is Diddy Kong in chat? Good lord, is Sebulba in chat? Watto might be in chat, saying that Sebulba always wins. Diddy Kong... How are you not beating Sebulba? He didn't even make that magical alliance. Well, I'll tell you how. By running Sebulba out of money, you will destroy him. Don't give up, Diddy. Don't give up, Diddy. Jesus. He keeps giving up. Is the capital in Pakistan or Afghanistan? You are going to have to tell me, because I don't know. Hey, it's Andarius. How did you even get a core over there? He clings on to life. Surely that's Pakistan. My contemporary border knowledge isn't good enough. I'd have to get Alexander the Great to help me out with all this naming. I can't believe Zabulba's holding on. How? You revolted out of Cao Cao during the great undoing of Wei. And Diddy Kong has failed and failed again to contain you. And the longer Diddy Kong fails, the more likely it is that Father Loris allies Zabulba and destroys Diddy Kong. The snake somehow continues to hold on. Has anybody been around since the dawn of time? Diddy Kong might. If we check age, Diddy Kong and Cao Cao are the only unconquered nations still on the map. They have never been defeated. That said, Cao Cao's time is surely about to come, given his entire holdings are being a subject of Father Loris. And, oh, bye-bye. Well, Diddy Kong is the only nation to have been unconquered so far. But it doesn't matter how long you've been around. What matters is if you're still around at the end. And Zabulba has taken a massive chunk out of Diddy Kong. As we know, the real industrial might is up in Siberia. It's not even as far as Siberia here now. Cow-cowed his last cow. The immeasurable wealth of Siberia keeping Zabulba alive. No kidding, though. Look at that. In terms of raw gold, he's given Diddy Kong a run for his money. I wonder how much it costs him to core some of this. You're also sending your money over to Andarius so that Andarius can live. I saw us go down to 11 there. We'll be down to 10 at any moment. What the hell is that, Zabulba? No, no, no. Deal with your freaking revolts. Diddy Kong being filthy rich but having recurring problems with the tax collector is funny. That was a line in Scarface. Soon you'll find that your problem isn't how much money you have, but where you're going to put it all. It was very foreshadowing for the problems that Tony Montana did have. Yeah, I see Cao Cao's back, and Father Loris is having problems. He did not make the Zabulba alliance. He keeps the Father Loris alliance with just the snake. I would recommend against that, Father. Can you handle this? Your money isn't very good, and the military might of Diddy Kong is really good. But Diddy Kong is about to run out of money, and then he must have gotten some money from somewhere. Hang on, what? You subjugated Zabulba, and then Zabulba's money kept the Diddy Kong racing. Father Loris, it's not a good day to be you. Your army is in shambles. The snake won't hold out too good either. Oh, get Konged. Oh, get counter-Konged. I didn't want to say it was going to be Zabulba's day all along, but he is taking a nebulously large amount of Diddy Kong land. Diddy Kong ran out of dosh. His tax collector problems just couldn't stop. Can anyone stop Zabulba? Maybe somebody can. I only wanted to be your ally. Really, I did. The Mercury resurgence, the Father Loris domination. Even Cao Cao isn't going down without a fight. You didn't collect all the DK Kongs, Diddy Kong. You're not allowed into the Lost World. That's not how it goes. DK Kongs get you on the pedestal. It's the Kremlin coins that get you into the Lost World. I know my Donkey Kong lore. I just don't know I know it. Well, Diddy Kong might be the oldest nation on the map, but that doesn't matter much if he's getting utterly pasted. He lost a lot of glorious land. All that rich quasi-European land over there. Why is there water here? That must be the Adriatic. If I can get my perspective right. Long live Andy. Too long live Andy. Urdnot Grunt is back. Some other freaks are back. It's really hard to tell how this one's going to go. I thought Zabulba was in a very strong position, but then the snake came and utterly blindsided him. If Zabulba can take this core land back before the snake removes his core, Zabulba's in a great position. However, Father Loris is probably in the best position. I say that as Cao Cao... Oh no. Come on, Father, not like this. There is gameplay if you want there to be, Yoshiba-san, but it's just God mode map painting, and I don't want that. I like the fact that you have to fight amongst yourselves. It's giving me happy feelings of Motorsport Manager. The Sea of Azov, as in, it was Zabulba. Zabulba, who's once again subject to Diddy Kong. God damn, the snake. I still think Father Loris has the strongest position, probably because he's got the most secure border, but he needs to put down Cao Cao for good. Cao Cao, you're Laotian, ain't ya, Cao? What is this? Valis. Valis failed miserably long ago. I doubt they're going to have the comeback king on now. Oh, Father Loris just made a big power play in subjugating the snake. Yeah, if Father Loris was to secure this land, Diddy Kong would be all but dead. Diddy Kong really needs to stop having revolt problems, stop having tax collection problems, and face the looming greater Chinese threat. What is the point of this game? Asked Cobalt. The point? Like the truths on the USA, this is self-evident. The great fight for the fate of Asia between Diddy Kong and Father Loris is inherently something to be enjoyed. Wow, so the snake broke free of Father Loris. Cao Cao was subjugated, decided he wasn't going to be licking anyone's boots. God, even Krebsig is back. Andy rising from the dead once again. Well, Zabulba rose from the dead and was a key player in the big early fights between Diddy Kong and Father Loris. But now it feels like anyone's game. Father Loris has been struck in two. Cao Cao is claiming back his lands. Look at these cores. This is because these were formerly Cao Cao cores that were not recored by Father Loris. Are these Cao Cao cores? Wow. Wow. If Cao Cao takes that back, he will be almost as strong as he was before. Good God, Father. The furries are going to win. I've called it. Also, God is officially dead. The snake is rolling in the cores now because he's systematically destroying revolts, which is very clever of him to do. Again, a destroyed revolt gives a core, so this just got smashed, and now it is core land of the snake. Cores are good. Cores are the reason why Andarius still keeps coming back, because until somebody cleans Andarius's core off of here, he will always come back. But no, his core is gone now. Are there any Andy core lands left? That's Mercury's core. That is Mercury's core. I think Andy's gone for good. That's why the game will never go on indefinitely, because eventually all the cores will belong to basically two nations. The war has been going on for how long now? Almost as long as real life. We're at 10. Yeah, but I missed it, so we're at 11. Now we're at 10. If anybody in chat is called Diddy Kong, Father Loris, Cao Cao, Frankie Vesna, the snake, suspiciously wealthy furry, Krebsig, Mercury, Zabulba, or Tax Collector, you can claim a VIP off of me right now. If not, too bad. And Andy is saying he's died right before the final cut. They're not here? Then too bad. This is why I want the system to be able to use people that are currently in chat, but I've not yet been able to figure out how to do that properly, because the game does not do names the way I want them to. I have another idea of how I could do it, but I wanted to favor subscribers one way or another. I'll figure it out somehow. Couldn't Father Loris get a VIP anyway? If only he were here. Is that his name on Twitch anyway? Father Loris? I'm unsure. Good lord. The Zabulba snake fight back and forth has been going on endlessly up there. That said, we're now somewhat comfortably down to 9, and Cao Cao did indeed reclaim it all. Can he hold it, though? Much as I said the Cao Cao Zabulba alliance would work very well, now it is Diddy Kong and Zabulba have got together. Zabulba doesn't have a lot of gold, but has immense combat efficiency. Conversely, Diddy Kong's not so hot on the fighting, but has tons of money. Cao Cao is middling on fighting with decent reserves. I think Zabulba is going to push in and take northern China. Or not. Or Cao Cao is actually going to moderately push you back. If Cao Cao finds a moment with high combat efficiency, he is going to clean clocks. But no, Diddy Kong's army has abandoned him in his time of need. Cao Cao wants that oil. He couldn't push as far as I'm sure he wanted to. Father Loris is VIP in my heart since his first Vicky 2 comic. He did some on-point stuff about Victoria 3. Come on, Zabulba! Whose pockets are you lining here? Just to die. Mogr should have killed these guys from the very start. Just kill them, core their capital, they'll never come back. As it stands, the suspiciously wealthy just refuse to go. Also, Diddy Kong placed his capital all the way over in Greece. So it could be that the Greeks conquer all of Asia. They've done so before. After all, in the Europe map, Count Dracula actually started out in North Africa. So North Africa ended up conquering all of Europe. Right, there we go. That's a very sadly dead Zabulba. Oh, Cao Cao! The betrayal! Cao Cao back the suspiciously wealthy conquest of Zabulba and then decides to eat it for himself. Om nom 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 nom. The ambition. But Cao Cao's running so low on money, he's going negative. He can't maintain the war. He needs to make peace or else he's gonna die. Cao Cao, you have to know when to call it quits. Wow. He could have had it all there. But Cao Cao just wouldn't stop fighting, and that cost him dearly. Even led Father Loris to return to the fray. And the father still has some cores down there. No, no, Cao Cao, no! You should have been the one to unite Asia. It would have been wonderful and so befitting. Jings, he knows how to win a battle, but not win the war. The snake looks like a dong. What? I think you should see a doctor there, Andy. Man, the game is chugging with what's going on here. Right, the snake. Cao Cao, you have this opportunity to put everything right. It's actually good for you to make subjects. That way you can take the income without having to worry about revolts. Although the subjects can revolt, and you're not dealing with that, Cao Cao. You need to be at peace to make money. I think everybody knows that. Look at that. When even Frankie Vesna's back on the map, you know you've done a bad job at expansion. But Cao Cao just cannot keep himself from war. And that means his income is constantly in the negative. You know, Diddy dying is a win in my book. My old dry bones are resting in peace. Is there truly no way for you to revolt anymore? I think all of your cores are gone, so Andy is dead and burnt. Oh no, he's back. This is what has happened before, and I think it's what the grim, dark future holds in store for us. These Asians just cannot seem to unite. Nor can they win definitively and hold on to what they get. The Mayan says, Jake, Evil Henry 2, when? The hunger for KCD 2 is real. God bless Cao Cao Empire. I am contemplating a helpful Henry run. starting from Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, we just play all the way through the entire series with a very strict rule on Henry being the nicest possible lad there is. But that would require some planning and a lot of time. I'd also want it to legitimately win a long play vote, so we're going to have to beat our long play first. Wow, Diddy Kong had such an opportunity and he's getting destroyed by an already dead Cao Cao. However, keep in mind that the real riches of Asia lie up in the frozen wastelands of Siberia, so if Cao Cao migrates up north, it's not all that bad, as long as he gets his bleeding cores, which he seems to be failing to do. But what if bad guys ask Henry to do bad things? Only if it's vital for progression would I do bad things. That's where my problems with stuff like the synagogue mission come in. The synagogue mission forces you to kill several people, even though you could deal with it in non-violent ways. Awful mission. Jake playing as helpful good Henry. That would be the real challenge. It would be. I wouldn't be allowed to kill anyone. I wouldn't steal or loot. Not even from bandits. Even if bandits attacked me, I wouldn't be allowed to kill them. I'd have to acquiesce to their demands or give them stuff. Or knock them out with my sleeping stick. They have to force you to the experience of their intended vision. Well, that's the thing. Lots of missions in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2 play out in many different ways, in ways that can even surprise you with how you can tackle them. But the synagogue mission was absolutely on the rails. You will do what we tell you to do and no other. Oh yeah, running away is another option. But then I don't get experience bonking people with my sleepy stick. I imagine there's going to be a... Oh my god, if even Forte is back on the map. You know what? I am willing to investigate now if this game could be sped up. I find a lot of games don't want to hook into cheat engines' speed up capabilities, but let's check this one. What's this game even called again? AgeOfConflict.exe. Enable speed hack. Let's try double speed. Did that actually speed it up? I couldn't tell. Let's try 10 times speed. No, I don't think that's changing anything. Oh well, too bad. Can't believe Cao Cao continues to look. Yeah, this is playing out very differently from our other maps where there was quite set in stone union there in Europe, in America, in the Americas. But here, it's the back and forth between Diddy, Father Loris, the snake, suspiciously wealthy, Zabulba, and Cao Cao. The idea that Krebsig is on the map is baffling, though. The Krebsig Caliphate coming back ain't right. Well, credit to Krebsig, he's doing alright. He's got his back against the wall. He's doing good safe conquests, he's subjugated a god, and he's also taken Diddy Kong's rich heartland of cores away from Diddy Kong. So if he could just hold on to it and not play like a fool, instead play like a brilliant, he might be okay. Then again, Cao Cao and Father Loris and Diddy Kong have all had good opportunities to unite Asia, and not one of them have succeeded. Forgive me, are these humans, or did you just name the AIs? I'm using a custom name list, which you have contributed to. I wouldn't be surprised if Prince forgive me, your name is too complicated for me. I wouldn't be surprised if Prince is on the name. Been a while since that mod game. Been a while since anyone's mod game. There we go, Krebsig's finally paying for what he tried to achieve. How often do you update the list? Fairly often. I appreciate that's not a very good answer, but, you know, some days I will update it a couple times in the same week because a lot of names get added, and sometimes I leave it for months. Look at how much the cores are costing. 15,000 for a Father Loris core, 16,000 for the next. Well, it's starting to turn into a tale of three nations. If Father Loris can just hold on to Arabia. That said, he lost China. Father Loris had a lot back in the day. Did you consider putting good games on the mod list? Get a load of this guy. He already has his sword, but he wants more games done on it. Three nations, perhaps even three kingdoms. The fact that the snake is one of them is just not right. He doesn't have a ton of cores, so I think he's quite fragile. Oh, Father Loris, you're in an excellent position to destroy the snake. You're equal on combat ability, but you have a lot more money. If this war wages on, the snake's going to run bone dry on Dosh, unless it gets subsidized. That said, he seems to be winning suspiciously well, because his army is much better. Not like that, Father Loris. Destroy the snake! Even Cao Cao lives on as a subject, but it's still living. No, Father Loris! The snake's troops are attacking! How is the snake holding on? Who is subsidizing you? Mercury is paying money towards the snake. Diddy Kong is supporting Father Loris. Forte is supporting the snake. The realpolitik is real. Guess the clue's in the name there. Oh god, the snake is doing absurdly well. This shouldn't be possible. You were the easiest to fight in the whole game. Even the rat was harder. That rat onslaught could get pretty tough. Your food situation was dire on that map. "3,000 years have passed." Yeah, well, there's been a lot more years in Asia in real life. And yet, they still fight. The real joke is the unification of China, failing every single time. Will Cao Cao do it? Will the snake do it? Will Father Loris do it? Will Diddy Kong come over and just do it from all the way over in Greece? It's anyone's bet. Is that actually Greece or is that Albania? I think that is Greece, but it would be even funnier if it was Albania. Yeah, at this rate, will the Krebsig Caliphate unite China? Oh my day. Cao Cao just melting like a Majesty 1 mage. Right, I want this to be a fight to the death, which is why I am going to make one small adjustment. Revolts have been disabled. Fight to the death. This way, cord, not cord, it matters little. Actually, that makes a lot of sense to do once we run ourselves down to 10 nations. Disable revolts, so it's a lot more final. That means Krebsig actually is in with a decent chance. He's the one that's the most brittle to revolts, because there's so much of the land that he won't have. He'll never have cores on, really. Whereas Father Loris, Diddy Kong, and Cao Cao have all had a lot of time to make their cores. Hell, even the snake has. Can you look to see who came back the most number of times? I think that might be number 1 for me. I don't think that is available. There is age, of course, but that doesn't show the deadites. Yeah, could do with more statistics like that in the game. I really don't think Diddy Kong is making a comeback after this. He would have to strike Krebsig with a force of 1,000 suns. But you do have the combat ability. You would need to be subsidized by somebody, though. I can't believe that the snake of all nations is looking one of the best here. Taking on both Krebsig and Cao Cao is working against you. Ah, but they all infight eventually. The one China policy is coming to fruition. That is to say, you will all be one under China. Only costs Cao Cao 3,000 for a core when he's this small. Father Loris is revolting against the snake. This could be your only real opportunity to take out the snake because he's subjugated the rest of the world. Father Loris, it's you against everyone. Don't let us down. Oh, Father Loris is out of money and out of army and out of luck. No, Father. Oh, he's dead. He's deader than dead, and with no revolts, he won't be back. Majesty mentioned. It reminded me the Crown of Greed is coming out in the next few months. Can you pull a names list? Might be a good way to kill chatters. Is it early access? I swear I'd seen that earlier. But yes, anything Majesty inspired is going to be of interest to me. What the hell is this? Forte? Is Forte being bankrolled? How in the world did you win against the might of the snake? The millennium of the snake will now begin. Well, Forte might be the real grey eminence here. You created the Treaty of Forte with the snake. The snake can just partition bits of land off of his subjects now and then. He doesn't get the cores for it. Come on, Forte, you're one of the stronger characters in Rune Factory 4. But you have only one city. Cao Cao has revolted against the snake and is being punished severely for it. What kind of capital is that? Where is that? This projection is throwing me off like mad. Well, I think we can write this one down as a snake victory unless Krebsig chooses an incredible moment to revolt, and it doesn't look like he wants to. Well, actually, he did. But whether or not it was well timed, we don't know, because the snake has incredible combat ability. And when he's not at war, he's making obscene ducats. 450 from cities, compared that to 29 on Krebsig's side. How did the snake get this? He must have taken it in a subjugation deal. Yeah, Diddy Kong still remains unconquered to this day. All of the land that he had previously is gone, but he's still there. Meanwhile, the snake just rolls in money as he spends obscene amounts making cores. Pops up in the bottom left. Krebsig is not happy with his treatment. He chooses glory over shameful death, but gets both. Ugh, what a shattered Arabia. Suicide by snake. It's not looking good for anyone here. What a sad, sorry state of affairs for these losers, but let it be known that they are losers. We can sit by and just watch them get gobbled up. The snake does integrations, and if they ever try to revolt like Krebsig just did, they just lose yet more land. But yeah, of all the nations that we saw there, I really did not think that the snake would have it. The snake was doing a lot of back and forths around here. The snake is up there with suspiciously wealthy furry and... Name. Zabulba, of course. Wait a second, what's that? How did that happen? I almost want to see revolts turn back on to see if Snake implodes. Let's draw a line under Snake being dead, shall we? That said, he's had a lot of time to build up money, cores, and military might, but yes, Father Loris wants to come back again. Anyway, that's taking forever. I think we can happily say that the snake has won here, and we've got 2 VIPs handed out today. A little underwhelming, if you ask me. However, I think there's some more refining of this to be done. I just want it so that people active in chat, preferably with a preference for subscribers, are put in the game, and that we can also have some of those extra... characters like Cao Cao and the Snake in. But as it stands, the way the game randomly grabs names multiple times is working against that rather badly. Something I will need to figure out, but we will run these. It seems like a good idea to do this maybe after every other weekly one-shot, so we can have people fight it out for the VIPs. But until I figure out more of this, and until I'm back for more streams next week, where we'll maybe finally get into that DDR, I need to get back into that after my trip, get on with the satisfactory long play that, of course, we're doing instead of the other one, because the RTS game was pretty horrible. And more streams to come, but until then, it's a cheers and a cheerio.